Hello.
Hello.
Hey. We're just getting pretty.
Well, apparently Trump's going through those friggin' tariffs next week. To the shock of no one.
Well, I just started my stream.
Oh.
Yeah, there were a couple errors I had to catch, but yeah, on top of that, I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do because there are people going around and telling everybody that I've switched to cell shaded 3D models, which is a lie. It's not true. As I have a button I can turn the shadows on with. Do you see this down at this size? You're watching it on a phone screen and it's this big. Yeah, you're gonna see this and maybe think that these are 3D models because you're watching it on a fucking phone. Get real. And if you zoom in, this isn't a fucking 3D model. That doesn't look like a 3D model. Especially with, like, the shadows off. Like, here, just...
Get of that, Mo?
I saw his angle. He was leaving.
Where's he heading, Gray?
I don't know.
Like hell you don't. You and O'Donnell go pretty far back, Gray. He's flying that greenie someplace, and it'll sure look a lot better if you go on and tell us now.
If he told me he was going somewhere, I wouldn't have let him fly it in the first place.
He's discharged! Why? How?
Like, this is not a 3D model. You want to see the 3D models that are used? Like...
He's discharged! Why? How is he even here?
The young lady in 3 let him in. AFC Farrah Phoenix. The young lady in 3 let him in.
It's these little dinky,
AFC Farrah
low
Phoenix.
poly. I don't even move the mouths. Everything is done by
wanted
hand.
to show off.
Bill looks... Yeah, these are the 3D models. If I used these 3D models and cell shaded them, my cartoon would look like ass. His model doesn't look too bad, but...
Phoenix.
Yep, her father's running for premier.
Well, that would explain Cornerian's Secret Service getting here before us.
Yeah, the difference is vast here. Like, half the time, it's just the keyframes that are drawn with a reference. Everything in between was manually in between by 4 different animators. But yeah, like, most everybody's saying that it looks awesome, and then there are people likely watching it on a tiny phone screen being like, why did you change to CG? This is good. Your cartoon needs to die if this is the direction you're going. Like, I don't know. I think it looks great. I'm upset because I can't figure out why so many people are not even just claiming that it is. They're just saying like, oh yeah, the change to 3D models is so obvious now. It's like, okay, well, how about now? I take the shadows off. I guarantee you I could re-upload this just with these shadows off. And everyone would be like, no, there, see, you actually drew it in 2D. That's not the cel-shaded models anymore. And it's literally the exact same thing with the hand-drawn shadows removed. I think I'm just going to put a note on the 4K version when I re-upload it saying, you know, if you're watching this on a phone screen, the shadows and characters were animated so well that they may come across as looking like 3D models. But if you watch it on, you know, a regular sized TV, then yeah, I don't know. People saying that it kind of looks 3D. Well, yeah, I'm using actual lighting reference to draw all of these shadows. But some people are just like, see this stuff, this is just a vector. This is like in Flash, this is just a flat piece of a thing that I drew with a pen manually by hand, you know.
Leading Air Cadet William sign at the bottom if you understand.
And yeah, some people were getting like really torch and pitchforky about it. this looks like dog shit. If this is if CG cell shaded garbage is the direction that your work is going, you should let this series die a natural death. I'm just like, wow, dude. Not only are you an edgelord, but you're blind. Or
it's
again,
also
watching my cartoon on a tiny screen. Yeah,
people like that.
They're under-medicated 14-year-olds. I cannot perceive them in any other way.
I was just gonna say, people like that, you don't really owe anything to anyway.
Burge, they aren't
And
letting
Whether
you
if
make
it's
any
your
calls.
cartoon or even just an
Well,
ounce
he
of
should have been
emotion,
spotted by now.
negative or otherwise.
He went straight out.
Like, it's not
Oh dear.
Straight out.
It's not
Bro,
even worth.
Donald took a greenie out of that
You're
mode?
also going to find
I
people
saw
who
his
just have an
angle.
axe to grind no
He
matter
was
what. It
leaving.
wouldn't matter what you did,
Yeah.
they'd find some reason to...
Where's he heading, Gray?
I don't
The
know.
best
Like
way to
hell
really
you
upset them
You
is to just
put
keep
it out
going and
anyway
finish the
and keep it,
cartoon.
just ignoring it.
Yeah.
Well, I'm still glad I took it down because there was a piece that, like this, especially this part here, I was so proud of how that turned out, but I had no idea that it wasn't coming through in the compositor.
I don't even know how we missed it because we watched it like 3 or 4
Yeah, I
times
know.
before you uploaded it.
Practiced drawing James a little bit last night, trying to get to where I can draw him faster.
Are there characters for the violence that you haven't drawn yet?
Almost all of them. I need to.
I think it'd be fun to ideate some of them.
I don't know what that means.
Just concept it, think it out, put it on paper, whether if it looks good or bad. An ideation.
Oh, I thought you were like the letters and numbers ID8.
Oh,
I was like, what is?
ideate.
I don't.
Oh god, that's so lingo-y to do that.
It's very ID8 2.0.
That sounds like the name of a startup. ID8.
But yeah, they're like, oh, it's obvious that the style has changed from episode 2. I'm like, this is literally the exact same method I used to animate the characters in 90% of episode 2. And it's frustrating. It's not, oh, my stuff isn't good. Ugh. I mean, I always have that kind of insecurity going on with like age and decline and whatnot, but this is just like, why are people thinking this is cel-shaded 3D models when it is obviously not? And then that was my little revelation I had the other night. I zoomed out this big, or to this small, and took a screenshot and then blew that screenshot up. And it's like, yeah, like I said a few minutes ago, you draw an 80% accurate photo pencil sketch of a photograph of someone, and you can tell it's a pencil sketch. But if you shrink that down to like the size of a postage stamp, it'll look like a photorealistic black and white photo of the person. I don't know. and I'm sorry, I don't exactly know what I'm going to do on stream today. I thought about letting this render, but that would really lock the stream up.
What do you have set up for the next scene? I mean, you can also just like draw for fun if you just wanted to draw some
that's
violence
probably what I'm
characters.
going to do. It's probably just going to be a little stream today where I draw for fun.
Sure.
I got that synthesizer that they used for Metroid Prime's soundtrack,
Oh fuck.
and the RAM cart expansion ROM is on the way here. It's already
Cool.
through customs, so it's probably going to be here in a day or two.
Gonna check in on my pot roast here in about an hour.
I'm going to make a community post about the video I removed.
I'm rewatching the Severance video. I love your what. Your what is perfect. What?
It's so, I mean, you know too, like hearing
Oh yeah.
hearing your own voice in a cartoon, to you, well, at least to me, it feels disjointed. Partly because like my voice is constantly going through my headphones with my loopback thing, so like I'm used to my voice. Hey, Snouty. But seeing it in a cartoon, I'm just like, oh man, it's so weird. But I do it again in
Wilson.
a heartbeat.
God, this thing's every time I watch this video, it just makes me cackle. So good.
Jack is a comedy magician.
It is funny though, like ever since Fred hooked me up with the headset, just being able to hear yourself, and then when I throw on a headset where I can't hear myself, it just throws me off.
I know. Yeah.
Like, because there's some level of comfort now in having that feedback. And to your point, it's like, yeah, like I hear you know what your voice sounds like now because you hear it all the time.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. And I've kind of weirdly like mentally coached myself now when I hear myself. I'm like, all right, let's maybe change this inflection, and you know, just like these little things to kind of make myself sound a little better.
Oh,
I've definitely grown much more accustomed to my voice.
Did you stub your toe, Fred?
To answer your previous question about the pants, they are currently stitched on. Our production team did want me to mention that when the pants are constructed as separate, it will make the leg joints a tad less flexible, causing the plushie to lean back more when seated. That being said, we can absolutely make that change so that they're able to be pulled down to the ankles.
Yes.
Regarding
Oh my God.
the thickness, we can certainly slim him down by 10%, but I've attached a full resolution photo here of the plushie just to double check.
Wonderful.
Y'all haven't seen the little fox guy yet.
Oh,
Little
yeah, they
blumpkin.
haven't.
Yeah. They're
Little,
like,
little blumpkin.
we're going to make some changes, but they said that they can totally make the pants able to be pulled down, so I'm stoked.
He's got some winter weight, but they're gonna
yeah.
fix it.
I kind of love that he's a little chunk. It makes me
Yeah,
smile.
he is a little chonky. But if y'all want to see like the first pass of what he looks like, here we go. And they will be able to make his pants able to be pulled down.
So great. Show the back.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
So he's a little wide. He's a little chonky, but I don't even care that much about that. I just they just sent me an email right now, like 5 minutes ago, saying that they can,
Cool.
you know, when he's sitting down, it'll make him lean a little back. Like, I don't care about that. Oh my god. But yeah, that's great and legally distinct. So you know, but that's him.
Perfect.
It's
That's JJ.
Yeah, it's legally distinct Space Fox. It very much fits his attitude in the first episode.
Yeah, he looks so disgruntled. It's wonderful.
I can also confirm that JJ is slightly smaller than Wolfgang in terms of height. Wolfgang being 20.5 centimeters to the ear tips while seated, and JJ only being 18.5. Wolfgang does have longer ears though, so the tops of their heads are only 1 centimeter different, not counting the ears. No, I'll deal with this later. I don't want to do this on stream because I have to make an animated GIF of him like being squished in a little bit. But yeah, I just got confirmation they can do the pants.
Nice.
Just remind me to get that sent out to them later. All right. I'm going to repost a 4K version of the interrogation scene that was taken down yesterday with some errors fixed forever. got a monster on the loose upstairs. Does this sound all right? I just sent you from...
Yeah, I'm looking now.
I'm just gonna mute until he's done.
Okay, yeah. I would also maybe finish it with like just kind of thanking people for supporting the cartoon and all the kind comments and stuff that you got that the 4K version will be coming. But yeah, it's fine. I mean, you were going to put that at the end anyway, for sure. That's just the body of the overall message.
Well, no, I wasn't actually, but I am now.
Okay.
No, it's understandable. Warm the bread of the shit sandwich.
No one wants to eat cold shit if you're going to have to eat shit.
I'm trying to get better and faster at drawing him.
Once you start doing frames with him, you'll be drawing him in your sleep.
Yeah.
I don't think you've really animated him other than for the wolf ad.
Nope.
I was talking with Joe this morning that, like, if you finish, not if you finish, geez, when you finish the first half of episode 3, that if you wanted to, you could do like a 5-minute like short story thing of the violence to warm people up to it, like being like, you know, this is coming after
Just
episode
figure
3.
the first episode, because the episodes are going to be like 5 or 10 minutes long anyway.
Yeah. And then you can go back to however you want to finish episode 3. Whether if you just want to call it a 4th episode or just part 2. That's just a really good way of being like, you know, episode 3, here's what's ready of it so far. The second half is coming. Here's a taste of the violence of what's coming after. Hey, Jogo. I'm curious how that wolf feller is going to look in the violence as well, since it's going to be by the same actor who portrays Wolfgang. Orbity, you should always assume that you get a hello, whether if it's spoken or not. I'll give you a goodbye.
I don't know why that had a little piss in
A
there.
little piss on the front of it. A long piss goodnight.
Oh, for nudging the lines? Here.
Butter knifing, as we call it in the industry.
Moving this stuff around just after I draw it. So, what you do is you go to grease pencil sculpt mode. And I am using, it's very important, use push, not grab. Set it to the push brush, like this. And you go into your preferences. And you go to your grease pencil key maps. I believe it's just in global. No. Yeah, grease pencil, stroke paint, draw brush. And you'll have, the default drawing one, and then underneath it, it'll have alt left mouse. You can use whatever you want. This is the one I use. I changed the alt left mouse to this command. Now this remember, this is in 411. In version 4.2 and forward, it's done a different way, and I haven't figured it out because I'm telling you, do not use grease pencil in 4.2 or newer, like with the new grease pencil shit. They are not finished migrating like half of the grease pencil operators over yet, and they aren't going to for some time. I check every like 3 months. But yeah, just while you're in stroke paint draw brush mode, holding Alt while you draw does this command. So what it does, and make sure, and this is the other thing, you have, like, this will be grayed out. Tick, wait for input, so this is no longer grayed out, and then untick it. So it has to be unticked, but not grayed out like this. It has to be enabled, but unticked. That's an important part, otherwise it won't work correctly. So when you do this, now when you draw and lift up and now hold the Alt key down, it'll do that without having to switch over. But if you go to sculpt mode and you change your sculpt brush to, you know, swirl or something, if you leave it on that and you go here to draw and hold Alt, it will do that instead. Which can be a good thing if you know that's what you're looking for. You go over here and change it to randomize and do Alt, and it'll do whatever the sculpt brush is set to. But for nudging, I always have it set to push. So it does this. If you want to change the size of it, I change my regular draw mode F key to do it, but by default, you go over to sculpt mode and hit the F key to change the size. But I don't change my brush width. It's all set by a script, so I just set the F key in draw mode to change the size of my sculpt. But yeah, that's the gist of it. Just to bring that up again, under key map, search by name, it's under grease pencil stroke paint draw brush mode. And I just have it set to Alt left mouse. Now, I have Control left mouse in the same thing set to G pencil stroke cutter as put here with flat caps turned on. And you know, if you're drawing, Alt to sculpt, draw, now you can just hold the Control key down and draw and trim your edges without having to go up here and bring this up and go to the cut tool and do that, and then go back up here and go back to drawing. It's like, it should be like this by default. I mean, that's wild. Now, like, if you're drawing and then you hold the Alt key down, then it does this, you know, straighten thing, which does not work that well. I also have 2 eraser brushes that when I'm holding E, it changes to erase full stroke, but when I let go of E, it's just regular eraser. So if I tap E and erase, it does this, but if I hold the eraser button down, it just does the whole stroke. It's another thing I made up that's kind of neat. And all that is just changing. These are 2 different brushes. Eraser point and eraser stroke that I made. The only difference between them is this setting right here. You see, they're just 2 different brushes. Very helpful. And I fixed his chin hairs with the shape keys. always looking for people to learn grease pencil and help with in-betweens. They're on 4.4, huh? Yeah. Being on 4.4, I have to use an add-on for the draw mode sculpting. Yeah, that's the thing. They half of the operators and things for grease pencil, they haven't even like migrated them over yet. The faster render times are nice, but until grease pencil gets as good as it is in 4.1.1, I'm going to stick to this. I do not like what they did with just the complete facelift of Blender and basically breaking a lot of things on older projects that now just don't load past 4.1.1. A lot of my projects don't work unless I open them in 4.1.1 because of all the Eevee Next changes. And I get it, it's great, but making that many changes at once is just... I don't know. I'll revisit it later, but I'm stuck on 4.1.1 for now. What's Bubba up to? I mean, I know you're not his keeper, but...
He published his last Teen comic yet? I don't think I saw it.
The ostrich one? I don't think so. I think he was still working on it last night. Oh, you're locked out of 18 years of your work because you're not paying for Harmony right now? Yeah, that's wild. I think you should be able to at least open stuff and just not save it. Like Fruity Loops did that. FL Studio. Oh yeah, I turned off my redeems. Hang on a sec. Are they turned off? What? The blue, oh, these. Yeah, hold on. Are they off? No, they shouldn't be. Did I have them turned off? Why aren't they working? Says the blueprints are enabled. Let me exit and come back in. Try this again. Boruto. I'm logged in my account. I don't know why it's not sending everything. I'll try to refund everybody's points. Let me just get this working first. Nothing on here works smooth.
Oh my goodness.
What's
So,
up?
do you remember the piss girl that got arrested in our neighborhood?
Yeah.
Yeah. What's the
Apparently-
continuing saga?
Yeah. So my housemate works at she works somewhere in town, and according to the legal documents, the piss girl has gone to her place of employment and peed in some of the merchandise there. So that's nice. That's great. Good to know that it's so close to home now. Oy vey.
Yeah, just so people know, in Rex's neighborhood, there's an OnlyFans girl who has been going around filming herself peeing on groceries and food as part of her OnlyFans fetish work or whatever. And I think she's in jail right now.
Yeah. Well, she got on bail, but she has an arraignment coming up. So, in a few months. Crazy.
I'm not against, I'm not a prude. I'm not against somebody making money posting sexy stuff. But when it gets into this hardcore fetish content of going in public and putting people's health at danger by doing shit like that, it's like, no, you need to go to prison. You need to go to prison and you need to stay there. And you're giving other people a really bad name. And I know
Well,
it's
when
mostly the
your work-
weirdos on there, like, here's $500 if you go piss at Walgreens in the produce aisle. Do it under the cover of the misting sounds, and they're like, I'm singing in the rain. yeah, like the grocery stores do that. They mist the vegetables and it's like singing in the rain.
Yeah, she was just hovering over the broccoli, just misting it.
Oh my gosh.
Sorry.
Stop.
As if the that's no, it yeah. can't.
Anyway.
I can't condone that.
Yeah, what people do is fine as long as it's not being put upon others.
Exactly.
We're not interested in consuming it. Let's put it that way. Probably should
Yeah.
have used a word different than consume, but you know what I mean.
I'm trying to watch my sodium levels, so.
Excuse me, ma'am. Step over here.
It's the
You're in
pause.
big trouble. Beep. Yeah, none of my redeems are working.
Is think an issue with their site, maybe?
I'll be right back. I gotta go check my dinner.
There it goes. I had to log out and log back in, I guess. I will try and refund everyone's stuff. Well, the more, well, I gotta be able to see which ones I can refund. Here, I'm just gonna. Where is it? Not power, channel points. Yeah, fuck it. If you lost points in the past 10 minutes, you just have to deal with it. There's too many people that are doing the points now, so I won't be able to. They're not sorted. Chalk it up as a donation to the church. The Lord appreciates it, I'm sure. Yeah, this is the main character for the violence. One of them.
I am back.
getting better at drawing his head quick.
It's really consistent.
So Charlotte is part of Hopeton, where their version of a smartphone has completely ruined society for the most part. Like, there are no laws or rules at jobs against just having them on at all time. Instead of a smartphone, it's glasses. They're like this goggle thing. Not these. These are just James glasses, but there's like this headset thing, like augmented reality, like the I don't know, the last step in smartphones before it's just contact lenses or injected into your brain. And even she herself is addicted to it. But like, her story starts out, you know, she's a comedian talking about things, and then she eventually just gets fed up with it, and she takes her headset and stomps on it, like throws it on the ground, breaks it, then immediately regrets it, going, oh fuck, oh no. And then again she whispers no, and she's like, nope. It's gonna be this funny thing, like she has this triumphant moment where she takes it off and just steps on it, just breaks it, and then immediately regrets it. She's like, oh, no. You know, like an addict flushing their drugs down the toilet. And then they're like, no, stupid, why did you? No, you did the right thing. Like, there's this little, like, struggle back and forth with her. And then she gets through it. She's like, no, it was the right thing to do. This is shitty. This is ruining people. And then she works it into her comedy set and tells everyone there who has their things on that she fucking destroyed it, and starts talking about how it's bad and everything. And then she gets a visit from the city government about the jokes she was making, and if she actually destroyed her headset and whatnot. And she gets in trouble and starts getting monitored by the government and starts unraveling a mystery. Not a huge, like, end of the world mystery, but enough for her to get in trouble and have to, you know, seek help from unlikely friends and whatnot. Her comedy partner is going to be voiced by Laugh-In. Charlotte Kubram and Zubriel Jones start a comedy show called Zub and Koob. His name's Zubriel and her last name's Kubram, so it just kind of works together. And I think that's when the government thing starts getting out of hand. So then eventually they're on the run, and they end up, you know, they're friends with somebody who's friends with somebody, and the way that James ends up on the submarine is really pitiful and sad, and it's like at the end of the first season. It's like the whole first season of the violence has nothing to do with the submarine people just yet. So I'm piecing it together. The next really high quality model that I need made, like James' model here, is going to be for Charlotte, basically Farrah Phoenix's actress, the female comedian chick who's going to be in the violence. It's literally just Farrah. She looks exactly the same, sounds exactly the same, but instead of a Liladian test pilot, she's a comedian. And part-time comedian. You know, she has a regular job on the side, but James and Zub are almost the only hyenas who don't speak Russian. They were both Google Glass. Okay, Glass. Eat my ass, Glass. Yeah, I think Rito said he'd be ready by May to do another hero rig. Oh, it said March. Gubrick and Jaded Font, thank you for the resub. Sorry if I missed those. Me open up. Rito needs a picture of her. I mean, that topology doesn't look too bad. It's close, but still needs to be redone, and I don't have time to fool with it. But anyway. This is the next scene I'm going to be working on, but I got to work out some of the dialogue first. Yeah, the Mission Impossible glasses, I'm not too keen on that. And that cloud shader is a motherfucker. I gotta run upstairs real quick. I should start practicing these characters, because this is the next scene I'm going to be working on. But it starts with them in a waiting room with her dad's secretary. So it's Farrah and Little Fox McCloud. So to bring his model in. Estimate on how long this episode is going to be. Probably about as long as episode 2. But it may just end up being a part 1. I might do the second part as a graphic novel and move on to the violence, but we'll see. Yeah, I will BRB.
Just in time. I gotta pull my dinner out of the oven. Be right back.
Now he's hungry. Now he wants to be a part of the group.
Sorry, the puppy upstairs is laying in the floor with him.
We smoking shit in a glass pipe, blowing the Lord's bubbles.
Your dog is fine. She stubbed her toe. That will be $350.
I'm back, just munching my grub.
Hmm. Is there a couch I can borrow?
I will borrow a couch. What? What's wrong with your couch? Fuck your couch.
Oh, that was good stuff.
Right on.
Wonder why the puppy wants to go to bed so early. Nada mucho, mucho nada.
Oops.
That was an F.
In the chat. Now that was an F.
Poor Bill.
All right. I don't know what I'm gonna fucking do. Fuck.
What's up?
I don't know. I'm still just.
Oh, scripting.
No. Just what I'm gonna do about this fucking entire scene. The bill thing. And just reading stuff and just no. I don't
Stick with the
feel
plan.
any better about it than I did yesterday. I did for a minute, and I was like, yeah, and then I woke up today, and I'm like, no. I feel like I'm right back to square one on everything, and I don't know what to do about it. Because the criticism is not baseless and unfounded. They have a point. I need to be better at what I do. I don't know how to deal with that. Hi, Jack.
Hey.
It's just that one scene, though. Like, I think it looks fine. I'm not just saying that, you know, because I'm your friend. Like, and that I also know how it's made. Like,
I need to get
understand.
better at the actual animation of the models, though. I'm not very good at that, and I need to get better, or else everything's gonna look stiff and unmotivated, like people are saying.
So this is what's been going around?
Huh?
Like, what's been happening?
No, I'm just
Rex
reflecting
told me
on
some
the development of my animation skills and what I need to focus on.
I mean, we can all improve on how we do things, but it's also like there's a difference between like genuine criticism and then just people
Nagging.
you know, punching down and nagging, and like that's the stuff that doesn't mean anything. Like it.
Well,
That
this
doesn't come
isn't
from a
people like
place
going,
of-
"Oh, it's dog shit. It sucks. This cartoon's gonna." No, it's people with genuine criticism about the way that the references are done. I need to get better at animating the 3D models if I'm going to draw off of them and make things look less stiff. It's not unfounded. They're not wrong. A lot of my animation of this stuff does look stiff and unmotivated and whatnot. I need to take a workshop on 3D animation. If I could take one and get really good at that, then I would move over to cel-shaded 3D stuff for the violence. If I was good at it. But I don't know the first fucking thing about it. I'm doing the best I can with what I have to do the best I can with. I'll get there. Like I said, I'm not beating myself up over anything, but maybe it is a confidence issue. I don't know. I'm not losing any sleep over it. It's just
Sorry, I was just saying, I think there's a few tweaks that if you just want to give it a little more life, you absolutely can. Like are you considering like redoing the whole scene?
Nope, never.
Okay.
No,
Good.
I've already spent 3 months on it.
Yeah, no. The only things I can think of are if you want to add, like sometimes I do this, I know stylistically it's different, but I add a insanely subtle camera wiggle that serves as like a buffer from like the stillness of just the completely still shot.
You mean
So, like,
shaky
if-
cam?
like a very slight
on a small
handheld.
thing, but like the rotation
Yeah.
of the camera has a tiny bit of noise to it.
Yeah.
I've done that once or twice. I don't know how it would look.
Well, experiment. Like it's no big. You can literally like you could plop that into. I know you don't use After Effects, but literally what I would do is I'd plop it into After Effects. I'd give it like the smallest amount of position wiggle. I would maybe put some noise or slight. I forget what the effect is, but it creates like a bit of a like shimmer to it, like it's almost barely noticeable, but it just gives it that little extra amount of like life. Because like if I can see where people are coming from and like certain rigidityness in this scene, which I think previously when you were doing like episode 2 with like the 2D elements, it's that thing where it's like when the anatomy is like 80% on model, that's what I think gives it that human touch where it feels more natural, like your eyes are able to forgive it, and it creates better smoothness between like keyframes. Whereas with what you got going on here, it's like so on model, which is amazing. But that's what makes it look uncanny, and like our lizard brains are like, oh, that's a 3D model, versus like before where you had the imperfections gave it more of that like forgivableness to the human eye, like it made it smoother in a kind of counterintuitive way. That's the animator in me talking. I personally like don't think it's by any means like bad or anything, and what I caught the end of what Rex was saying, that it's like, yeah, it's this one scene that has the intense shadows, and the rest of it's going to be like an upgraded version of what you were already kind of doing in episode 2. So I mean, I think you just have to like keep going, and then in retrospect, when you get to that part where you're like, okay, time to like go over every scene, it's all assembled, like most of episode 3 is assembled, like, okay, is this standing out this much? Then you can tweak it. But yeah, I would just keep moving forward. And yeah, if the solution is just adding like 1 or 2 like little in-between frames here and there to give it some more pop or some more noise.
The problem that I'm seeing is that the characters walking in and doing the stuff that they're doing are based on my animations of the 3D models, which are not good. I'm not good at animating the 3D models at all, and I need to get better at that. And
that's
covering it up with, like I said, like I'm not in the direction of I'm not doing it. It's a style choice.
No, I agree.
I'm very
actually,
aware of the places where I'm not good at all at some stuff that I'm trying to do, and I'm trying to get better at it. But
I think
I'm
that
not
also
going to
falls
start
into the
over
category.
and add 4 months of production time to like I did with the James McLeod walking through the train thing. I started over. I deleted like several hundred frames of animation that I had drawn and started over on that for a few hundred frames, and it worked. But I can't fucking do that on every scene where people are like, I don't know, it looks a little stiff. You should redo it.
Yeah, it's
like,
a reactionary
it's 3
response.
or 4 months of like one person said. One person left a comment on that saying like, I really think you should just start over and try it again, blah, blah, blah. And then someone else is like, yeah, add half a year of production time to thingy. And it's like, yeah, I get a scene done and there's parts of it that look a little stiff or something. And wanting me to like completely redo everything over or whatever, that's like months. And these will some of these people will be the same ones that are like, this is taking forever. So I cut some corners and try to do things a little faster, and then the other crowd of, oh, it looks too rushed and stiff.
I mean, rule number 1 is
you can't please everybody.
The naysayers. That's rule number 1. Like, I get it. I comb through, like, we're human. Like, we look at comments and, you know, like the millions of praise all feel good, but then it becomes a pattern, it becomes the expected thing, and then the one criticism, like, you can't help it, like, it's just something innate in our, like, brain, in our upbringing, whatever. It just sticks with us, even though they're a complete stranger. You know, and I get it, like,
I need to
it is
get better at
annoying.
anatomy, and I need to get better at 3D animation. Like, I just don't know. I've looked up videos, I've watched videos, I've practiced on workshop videos and things, and I don't know. I'm afraid that it's like the drums thing. It's like, I can play guitar
Drums?
like a motherfucker. I can play harmonica, accordion, piano, any kind of musical instrument you put in front of me, saxophone, whatever. I can figure it out and
I mean,
play
everyone has
stuff on it.
different
But drums,
strengths.
drums are like, I have 4 left hands anytime I try to learn drums, and it's alien to me. And I have friends who are the exact opposite. They're drum gods, but you give them a piano or a harmonica or something, and they
So,
turn into dum-dums. And I'm like
if I
that with
can,
3D animation.
That's also some work that, now that you have a team of people,
Yes.
that's something that you can hand someone off to and be like, all right, I put the characters in these positions for this scene. Here's what the camera angle is and
Pay
everything.
somebody to do the 3D animation of the...
Yeah, animate these characters for me. And then you look over it, you're like, all right, this looks good. Have his arm not swing that much here. You direct it. Like, that's what you do. That's the work that you
that's
hand
what
off.
You are too. Like, your sense of, I mean, this is me, coming from everything I ever
I would
seen.
much rather know how to do it myself, though. That's something that, like, especially for the violence, I want to
You still can.
You can
find
learn
somebody
with
that
the
I can pay
person.
to do that stuff, and not only pay them to do it, but pay them to go in a back room with me somewhere late at night and secretly teach me how to do this stuff.
Well, think
that
about the
they're doing.
logistics. It's like, all right, you are a great director. You have a great sense of pacing and writing, and of course atmosphere. Like, there's no question. Yeah, no, there definitely is. Like, you know, I wouldn't call your animation the most, like, bouncy, fluid, expressive I've ever seen, but the world you're creating is so serious that it just only added to the simulation of it feeling like, you know, a really gritty drama. And it works really well. Like, you have so many strengths. If you want more pop and gesticulation, you know, which seems to be the main issue.
I'd like a little bit, but I don't want it to be like, you know, Looney Tunes rubber.
Yeah, I know what you want.
type
Yeah, no,
stuff.
I know you don't want like Bird.
No, I'm
like,
not saying
fucking
about you. It's just
moving
that's
around the
my
room.
general mission
Yeah.
statement is I want the animation to look better, but I don't want it to be like, you know, oh, every character wears
Yeah.
white gloves and they bounce and squish and and
No. We know what this is, but it's like
Yeah,
all
yeah.
you need to do, like, is recruit. Yeah, either someone you know or someone you could get who you could come to trust, who you could learn from as you're doing it. But, like, literally think about how much you could get done offloading it, especially if it's 3D models, where it's like,
Yeah.
okay, here's the keyframes. Someone does this whole scene, and you're like, oh my god! Like, even if they don't have
I
it
just
100%
need you to move
to your
these
vision.
figures. Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like, even if they don't have it 100%, you're like, dude, you just did 80% of the work for me, and it looks
yeah,
great.
that's like with
Here's
my
my
And
notes.
that's going to make
in-betweeners
the
and stuff.
2D animation look tremendous.
Like, imagine how much more you could get done. Yeah, like, it's
Yeah.
just, like, yeah.
I'm fine
that's
with
what
that.
you
I'm
have to-
always, I never do the thing where, like, oh, it's my creative choice that it looks this way. Like, no, if something, there's always a little voice in the back of my mind that's like, oh, that he looks a little stiff in that scene. That looks weird. But it's just, you know, like, if you're 90% happy with it, fuck it, move on, get over it, on to the next thing. You got to get this shit done. You
Yeah.
can't take
No, it
6,
makes
7
total
years.
sense. But if
And,
you are in a position to do more, or, like, have that, like,
Yeah,
whoever,
get somebody
that
to
person
do that
X
part of
is,
it.
yeah,
Yeah.
like, there.
Even if I have to make a little adjustment somewhere, just like when Joe
but
and
that's
Rex
easy.
and Bubba and everybody do my animation, my in-betweens for me, I'm always going to find little,
Yeah.
you know, like 10 or 20% adjustments that I have to do for them, but they're still doing 80% of the work.
Yeah, wanting to learn is a beautiful thing, like no matter what point. For me personally speaking, you know, I mean, not to get morbid or raw or real here, but like it's just for me, I've had health issues. I don't know how long I get to do this. I love doing it. But for me, it's like, yeah, I love learning like how to do some things. Like at some point, you know, I think I will get like a keyboard MIDI so that like I could start doing some of those sound font things instead of always, you know, tugging on your sleeve. I know you don't mind doing it, but you know, just for me, it's like, just
I'll
the same
help
way
you
you
with
feel.
that too.
Thank you.
Not
You.
to
But like
get
that's an
sidetracked.
eventuality. But just logistically, right? Logistically, like I'm like a director at heart. I'm an illustrator who can animate. I've developed a style through that kind of efficient laziness. And with my time on this earth, those are my strengths to get me to a place where like I can carry that side of the burden or that load. I would sooner meet people like you, like Rex, like, you know, all my other buds and like my other server and all that, like who I can get to offload work to. Like when I work on my web series, it's like, you know, okay, I'll do the 2D animation. My buddy's going to do the blender. My other buddy's going to do backgrounds. Boom, boom, boom. Like, you know, it's like you share the wealth, you share the process, like, and you just focus on the thing you actually spec'd into. To me,
I always look
that
at
is
it
the
as
most
that as
logical
like
thing.
spec points.
It is.
Like when you pick
spec'd
your
into
character in Streets of Rage or whatever, it's like what I always feel like instead of like, oh, this is the character that has 5 points in this, but only 1 point in that. I'm the character that has 3 points in everything. There's nothing I have 5 points in.
Hey, I've
like-
made a career out of being 3 points in everything.
Yeah, that's how I feel. Or if you feel that way, you know,
I can.
a person of all trades.
Yeah.
I got that.
Never
thrown
got
at
that
me.
before.
Yeah. You know what they say, jack of all trades, master of none. I'm just like, we're in IT, dipshit. You master a single skill, you're going out the door in a few years' time.
Yeah. But yeah,
But yeah, the other thing is too is you got to take consideration that you're getting way more ambitious with your composition,
it's true.
which I think is
Like
It's
the
gonna be
shots and
really
everything, I think
helpful.
are great. I have no issues with that.
like
but
I said, your
sometimes-
shots and your angles are so much
Yeah.
more like than looking back at episode 1,
More cinematic.
where everything is so
Yeah.
much more. Yeah,
I mean, 1 to 2, over the course of 2, like I mean, it's still like it's.
1 to
but
2.
the
I watch
first
that
half
all
of
the
1
time.
and the
It's
second
incredible.
half of 1.
Yeah, that too. Yeah,
Yeah.
no, it just this is an awesome moment of, you know, growth where it's like, you know, you kind of hit the wall and you're like, fuck, like what am I gonna do? And you are in a position, you know, like if it was different, like if you were like at where you were with episode 1, where it's like, you know, you don't have, you know, the income and support from the streams and the Patreon and the other stuff. Like if you were starting from like nil, like, yeah, obviously
More
it's like,
is
yeah, it falls upon
excusable.
you. Yeah, exactly. But even so, it's just, yeah, like you now have the resources and the friends where it's like, yeah, like
Yeah.
that's what you can achieve now.
I don't
and-
want to stagnate at all. I want
Well, I mean,
I
at
want
the end of the
episode
day,
you won't
3 to make
stagnate.
episode 2 look like episode 1.
And the way that you do that is to form a community and have like trust me, man, I get it. Like I'm not accusing you. I too am OCD.
done.
I too can be very, you know, precise and controlling about the vision I want. But when you offload something to someone, like as I have to you, out of, you know, just sheer
No, there's relief
amazement.
in it. There's like, fuck,
There's
I can
so
go
much
work
relief.
on
It's
this
like,
other
oh
thing.
my God. like Smash Bros.
And the
is,
trust.
Like, yeah, like completely insanely was elevated because of like the New York state of mind, like cover like how many people like every day clamoring, tugging my sleeve. You know,
I will eventually get to that.
Dude,
I
I'm
should
not-
do
I'm
that
not
on stream.
saying
one.
that to-
I know. I'm cheekily referencing that.
While we're having this
Yes.
conversation,
Well,
just
yeah,
FYI.
Anyway, I've noticed you've gotten quite lazy. Quite lazy. When are you gonna give me what's owed?
Lazy
fucking
Fred.
no.
Yeah, no. I think that would be
But
a
these
fun
are all
stream.
skills you want to learn. These are all skills you're trying to build up
Yeah.
because at the end of the day, you want them for the
Yeah.
violence, right? Like that's the
Yeah.
end goal is to learn
You
everything
want
you
them for the
can. So when you get to the violence, you've
Yeah.
got those in your back pocket. No, like seriously, that's
No,
that
like with
seems
the
to be
health
what you
thing,
want.
Yeah,
like I too,
absolutely.
like I constantly, this is something I constantly feel every day. It's like, all right, Fred, you're almost 42. Parts of the truck are going to start falling off soon.
Yeah,
And
that's when I
are
started
you
drawing.
getting better at what you're doing?
That's awesome.
Are you,
But I-
you know, and that's like, I don't want to stagnate. I don't want people to look at my work now
will not.
and my work 10 years from now and be like, wow, it looks exactly the same. You just kind of stagnate. Because I've seen artists do that. The ones that
course.
surround themselves with yes men and they're like, it looks perfect. You don't change anything. You're awesome. And so
Yeah.
like for 30 fucking years, they draw furry art that has the same anatomical mistakes and all of that. And they refuse to like accept the fact that they need to improve somewhere. And I've always been like that.
But they
And I
created
love that you
Deadpool,
have
Fred. They don't have to change.
God, he's right. He's right.
Well,
Who needs to
All the
draw
wasted
feet?
years.
that
Anyways,
dude
you
is
will
that
not
guy's
stagnate.
refusal to learn.
He's like-
You will also
he's
not
like
stagnate
the Bono
because
of comic book artists. People just won't stop
Oh, you're right.
shitting on him.
you're actually. This is horrible.
And believe it or not, his late wife was actually a Pitt fan. Loved the Pitt. She loved Deadpool. And she mentioned before she died that she wanted me to come back and do another Pitt comic.
Sorry, I don't mean to shit on Rob Liefeld, but
Oh,
No,
please
that's
do
okay.
though.
That's
Dude,
totally
like-
fine. Greg and I sanction it.
My biggest beef with people like that is the lack of humility and the willingness to learn.
Yeah.
Like he has neither the humility or the willingness to learn.
Yeah. Has he
Yeah,
ever
I-
admitted that he's just like, yeah, I pretty much conned my way through this? Like,
No,
or does he have, like, a
he's
real,
100% fake it till
He
you
just
make
takes
it.
credit for everything. Yeah, it's just like,
Yeah,
oh, this
no,
was
what did it-
this.
Wasn't he
this
like
was, you know,
butthurt
because
that he
this is
wasn't
big as-
invited to the Deadpool premiere or something?
Probably. I have no idea. That's the thing. Like
kind
he
of
didn't
awesome.
create Deadpool. Like he basically made the costume, which was ripped off of.
Yeah.
It was best Deathstroke. It was basically just
Deathstroke,
Deathstroke. The personality for Deadpool, as he is today, was not Liefeld's doing.
No.
But he will
was
take
just-
credit for
basically
it till the
just
end of his
Deathstroke.
days.
yeah.
Yep.
Rob Liefeld has reached his boiling point with Marvel. The comic book creator who conceived the character in 1990 publicly cut ties with Marvel as he recounted being snubbed at the premiere of Deadpool and Wolverine.
I would love to like hate watch like a podcast with him and like contenders.
What is his? Is he still draw?
Who?
Who, Liefeld? Oh god,
Yeah.
yeah. Just as bad as it ever was. Well, no, I shouldn't say it. His stuff has actually gotten better.
Really?
I
Eh,
think he can render. I don't think he can
marginally.
draw. That's about it.
A good point. But anyway, Fred, to bring it back, you will not stagnate. You will only grow more because you will be offloading, you know, a part of the production, and you will be shaping the production, and you'll be growing
Yeah.
in your director muscles and animator muscles as you go.
It'll give you more oxygen to
Yeah.
breathe life into other things that you want to get better at.
Yeah.
Because at least you're not Frank Miller. Because there's a person who has
Yeah.
freaking regressed.
Yeah.
Oh, the Wolverine art? Is that what you're talking about?
Uh,
I mean,
I
kind
just
of all
I just
of it,
shared
but yeah.
his latest
Oh boy.
Magnum opus.
You
Dude.
talking about Ghost Rider Wolverine, right? Or what? Or
No. Frank Miller.
This is the Sin City guy.
Yeah.
His art has just
Sin
gotten
City.
so
Yeah.
lazy.
like
Yeah, that's him.
Whoa!
That's him.
Yeah, it
Like,
sucks. I mean, the Wolverine's real bad
like
too.
it is.
He's cashing a check based on his name, and that's it.
Yeah. The grift has paid off.
Maybe
I always
I
worry
don't
about that
understand
because
how
I'm
he
always
still
afraid
gets-
it's like because a person's getting old and they're like mentally declining and might not be able to draw as good as they
Maybe.
used to.
And
Which
that is
is-
entirely
to a
possible.
degree.
Very real reality. That's a very real
Very real.
possibility for
It
people.
is. But I don't know. In his case, I feel like it's more.
I don't know. It's like if you see something that they've drawn recently that looks fucking amazing, but then they immediately before and after they're doing stuff that's lazy and just sloppy and bad, then yeah, it's a conscious choice. But
That is a good point.
He has also aged pretty rough.
Yeah.
At the same
He's
time,
not
though,
much- He's not much older than me, and he looks like my dad's dad. Like it's
dude, he's
Yeah,
literally
he's had a
20
rough
years
life.
older than you.
well, perspective.
Yeah, that's a leap.
I
He
think
looks
at
a hell
that
of a lot
point,
older than
though,
that.
if you drew it or made things like amazingly in your prime and you're getting on in age, and what
That's
you put
different.
out isn't quite up to that standard, I think what matters most at that point is you're still fucking doing it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah, and you're not a dick. That's really
Yeah,
it.
don't be a dick. That's the big thing. Don't be
like
a
if
dick.
you don't be a dick, if you pay it forward, and yeah, if it's
Yeah.
like if you scale
Absolutely.
down
I'll be right back.
the project, my backwards plan of like animation and video games as a means to get into like comics, like I think is weirdly gonna work because it's like when I'm like older, if I get there and I'm like I don't have the patience to do full blown, animated things, and I could just do like a panel or a page a day, like
Yeah.
hell yeah, like it's one drawing, oh my god, like I
Easy.
like kiss the ground and I walk like just, like just yeah, black and white, no coloring.
I think I kind of
that's the dream.
went that route with trying out making comics, and it's worked out so far, keeping
Yeah.
it simple enough but keeping it going, which I didn't think I could do until I started to believe in myself.
Yeah, and then once you're consistent, like
The one thing
it
with-
creates a portfolio for
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
The one thing with Miller though is just how much the cheese has kind of slid off his cracker. It's kind of like his more recent Batman stuff has been just like, it feels like it's a parody, but it's not. Like a lot of his stuff is just, it's out there. Like just his all-star Batman and Robin, where basically he's like verbally abusive to Robin the entire time. It's like, what the heck is
Pretty
this?
cool. Yeah. Yeah, he's just a
Whoa.
spiteful little prick. Yeah, it's pretty, it's like, yeah, I know, right? It's so.
Jeez.
Yeah, like I said, his stuff has gotten pretty.
Not
You
his
know-
art, by the way.
A friend of mine a few years ago, he was hired on as like a screenwriter for a game, and it was like his first gig, and he had said that like, man, it's really rough because I for some reason keep making the characters extremely negative, giving them really negative dialogue, and he didn't really understand why. This just kind of reminds me of that. Like, he didn't go this harsh, like he didn't use that kind of language, thank goodness. But yeah, I don't know where that comes from.
Sorry, he was saying he doesn't know why he made them that harsh?
Yeah,
Interesting.
A lot of people internalize things without realizing it.
Yeah. It is funny, like when you revisit an old idea, how it just like kind of pauses to like, and like what age you were when you came up with it. Like, I don't know, this might be like a abstract concept, but it's like one of my oldest ideas from like high school. I always think about it being like one day, you know, like that'll be the big one. That'll be my magnum opus or whatever. But it's the thing like I just haven't touched in so long, and like when I think about it, I still think about the characters and stuff with the feelings and emotions I had when I was like fucking, you know, like 15.
Oh, sure.
So it's like,
yeah.
and I'm just like, man, it's like, why is this thing so intimidating? And it's like, well, or like when I revisit it and I'm like, this doesn't feel like me at all because, well, you've grown. Like, it's just like,
Yeah.
it's that simple. But like, which is kind of exciting because then you get to kind of go in and gut it and be like, all right, what do I really want to make this about? But yeah, I don't know. I'm not really going anywhere with this, but it's just like, yeah, it's like you kind of take your whole life with you, or like, it's like running into an ex in a weird way. It's like you kind of revert to that moment when you last spoke with them or saw them, you know? And it's just like, you have to remind yourself that years have gone by or whatever. Or you've changed.
Mm-hmm. I don't think, because I had the story for Louis' Noodle House for a few years before I actually like put the pen to paper, and between, you know, like the design bibles and everything that I was writing out first before I actually started making it into a comic, like in between all that, I was making shorter comics. And they slowly started to develop story, and I started getting older too. And then when I went back and reread parts of my design bible, I changed not like half of it, but like, you know, several handfuls of what I had. And now it's so much better. And I know that as I progress, moving on with that story, because Louis' Noodle House is my baby. Like it's I think that it's my magnum opus. If I had to call it that, I guess. But in a way, it kind of sucks that it takes a little while between chapters for them to come out. But in a way, I am kind of glad that it does, because when it finally comes out, like it's really good. And I'm really proud of what I've done.
Good.
Yeah, stuff needs to cook sometimes. Also, yeah, he's a little alt-righty and a little racisty.
Oh boy. Well, that explains what I've read so far.
His stuff has always kind of leaned in that direction, but he's, you know, as he's gotten older, he's just sort of leaned a little more and more that way.
Yeah.
Alrighty then.
Ace Ventura,
Yeah.
Boogaloo Boy.
Alrighty then.
It's just
Wouldn't he have to change his names to get a... Well, I can hear myself in somebody's audio. He'd have to change his name because he can't identify as Ace now.
No, I already made a skit of Ace Ventura being like a horrible alt-right MAGA dude. Blocking certain people from going into the bathroom. Do not go in there.
Oh my god.
Alt-righty. Sorry. That's what I'm gonna have to pull out and dust off one of these days for a comedy skit. But It started because of the first movie having that very like not good scene in it, and we were just like, what if he just like doubled down and became like this big Proud Boy MAGA dude? He's already got the fucking Hawaiian shirt on, so he just needs like a coyote tack vest, and then he can be a Boogaloo Boy.
Can you imagine if like the Truman Show was just him being like an alt-right dude, and then his world starts crumbling around him in the way that
Good afternoon, good evening, and good night, and Merry Christmas.
Oh,
I'm still saying it.
Oh God.
Give it a few years, we'll get it.
The Truthman Show.
The
No.
True Man Show.
God.
I still want to do the far right Fox McCloud podcast thing for April Fool's one day. Yeah, a Fox is based, like, and the name of his podcast is The Rumble Pack. Because they're on rumble.com. Fox don't care about your feelings.
It writes itself.
Dude, yeah, dude, I've already got a script written for it, and I was going to change my entire channel to be this fake, like, far right-wing Star Fox podcast that's all animated and everything, and it's saying, it was like, we all know what happened when Slippy drank the water, and we're still suffering the effects. Like, just kind of like mix some Alex Jones humor and stuff in there, and then the day after April Fool's, all of it deleted, completely replaced with the regular videos again, and acting like it never ever happened. I'm sure somebody would get butthurt by it, but I still think that's one of the most fucking hilarious things.
Flack.
The correct people would get butthurt by it.
Yes. I miss doing comedy stuff that doesn't have to do with Star Fox. Maybe one day. When I get a bigger house with a production room and I can put a green screen in. Speaking of, did you get your green screen things yet?
I did. I actually sent you.
Yeah, I know you sent the new videos. Are those with that screen?
Yeah. Yeah, of course. I didn't just go back to the TV.
No, I didn't know. But did you try fucking with them at all?
Not yet. I was going to later.
Right. I just wanted to know if it helped at all. But
I think
I'll pull them up later and fuck around with them for sure.
Thank you. Yeah, no, I think it'll be better if it's not a 100%. If there's like edges then we could just mask it out, or I can punch in. It's totally fine. But I think it's a lot better. I hope. I pray.
But yeah, back to the main thing. Like I've got to figure out ways to get better at what I do.
Hire someone.
Hire talent. I was just gonna say you can
board
a scene.
Just upload
you can board
the
a scene in
models and be
Blender.
like, "Hey, everybody, send me a nice animation you do with these models as an audition for something."
Yeah.
Or you can do what they actually do in animation tests, which is like for me before I got hired working on like Bird Girls, they gave me a scene to do and just see how I would do it.
Did you get paid for that?
Yes, I did.
I'm just taking notes. It's like, because like when I sent stuff to Joe
I
and
have
DT,
done jobs.
I sent them stuff to practice, but I also paid them as if it was regular work they were doing,
no,
even if I didn't
you're a friggin'
use
gentleman in that regard. Yeah, no, I have worked for people where it is just like, it's just a little bit of like it's not like they got complete free labor out of me and then went on to use that in the show. Like it was just a test.
They were doing it to test and see if you were something they were looking for. Right.
The shittiest thing you could do, of course, is like if someone was like amazing and you're like, no, and then you just use that. like behind their back.
I
Like
would never.
that would be, which you would never.
I've seen that happen.
Yes, that happens all the time.
Especially with ideas and things.
Yes, of course.
Never ever go straight to a company and present them your idea, because even if they don't like your idea, they're gonna tell you and be like, "No, I can't use it. Sorry." And if they do like your idea, they're gonna tell you, "No, we can't use it. Sorry." And then when you leave the room, they're gonna be like, "Send this over to Gabe and let him fuck this up."
Freaking Gabe.
Or whoever on their writing team, just some guy that's like, oh, how can I change this around to make it legally distinct from Nerd Boy that just came in and dumped this gold in our lap? I've seen that happen. Companies do that. Definitely they do that. If there is any way that they can 100% exploit someone and get away with it legally and make more money, that's, I don't know. Don't want to sound like...
You could do an NDA as well for when you do your thing, but yeah, what you could do is, again, like, you could, I mean, it all depends, but like, yeah, you could pay them.
I'm not worried about that.
It could be less than how much it would be for like full time, like if you can't afford that or whatever, but yeah, I mean, you wouldn't even have to go
I can
that
afford
far,
to pay
like,
people for auditions.
Then
for that
awesome,
kind of stuff.
then do it. I mean, another thing you can just do, of course, is just see what they do on their real, like, and if someone can do really expressive, bouncy, moving camera stuff, don't let that dissuade you, because like if they can do that, they can absolutely do what like you want, you know, like if they can take it to the extreme, then they could absolutely dial it back in most cases. Like it's weird and bizarre if someone can only animate like, it's like I can only do like Overwatch level animations. Sorry, I can't do like Better Call Saul, like, you know, level, you know, just like still like it'd be kind of interesting and weird.
I don't do slow-paced Cowboy Bebop. I only do fast-paced on one's Castlevania animated series, constant DBZ explosion action
specialize
sequences.
In that. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, that's the way to go. Honestly, I would take, like March to really start going down that path, like seeing, you know, putting out feelers and thinking about restructuring production. Absolutely.
You got the 2D animators. You just need a couple 3D ones.
Yeah, even just starting with one
I
really
still
good
just
guy.
wish that I could
They could
do
block
the
out a
3D
scene in
stuff
like
myself.
less than a week.
You know, Deeds, he would be a good person for blocking out some 3D stuff.
That's true.
If you're looking to work within house already, anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's the way. Is there a 3D animator you could think of that you have seen their stuff and been like, okay.
I mean, I know people.
Rito,
I know plenty that do a lot of them. But Rito doesn't really do the full animation stuff.
Have you seen Cam stuff? Like my buddy and my server.
Yeah, Cam does like the Bowser and Donkey Kong stuff.
He fully 3D animates like models. He's pretty adept.
If I can afford him, I'd love to throw one of my models at him and be like, "Hey, here's a couple $100. Make take audio from Severance or from a movie or something and animate this character doing something lively and funny." If he's interested, I would definitely.
What I would do for a test, is absolutely. I would give them like even just like a 10 to 30 second like scene that involves like everything that would be expected in usual scenes.
Yeah.
Like so lip sync. Well, I mean, if you don't need them for that, then you don't need them for that. But and it would be tailored to like when people are putting emphasis on words, of course, for your direction. But yeah, like if you had like something that really is just like lip sync, moving around the room, and maybe like one like pretty fluid action of sorts, like just a little checklist, like that's what I would show to people. Yeah, I
Cam's a
remember
great
that,
idea.
yeah. I'm trying to think of who else I know. I mean, yeah, I know 2D guys up the wazoo.
That's his channel, right?
Yeah. He might be pretty busy, but I know Doodly.
Doodly.
That'd be cool.
Thank you. Moving on.
Did you say Doodly?
Yeah.
I miss Dudesy so much.
Yeah, I said Doodly. Yeah, nothing. He's my buddy. We went to school together, and he's a big YouTuber now. He does like amazing 3D work, like
Blender
Doodle with a
tutorials, too.
Y at the end. Doodly.
Was this
like doodle.
if Donkey Kong movie was made in 2023?
Is that him? He's got like a little guy. He's like a white guy with a mustache and glasses. That's like his avatar.
That is the question. Whether 'tis nobler in the mind to suffer the slings and arrows
Again, he's probably
of
too busy.
outrageous fortune, or to take
I don't know if you're looking at
arms
the right
against a sea
thing.
of troubles and by
Oh, he's just showing the chat.
end them.
Is this the same person? Is the one that does the Donkey Kong and Yoshi and
That's Cam.
Camtoonist?
That's
Yeah,
Cam.
yeah.
Yeah. No, sorry.
You
This is my other
think he's
friend Doodly.
too busy though?
I don't think Cam is too busy. I think Doodly might be too busy.
Oh, I don't know who that is. I've seen Cam's stuff.
I just shared in our chat.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Oh, I've seen this person.
Rigging in 3D may seem
never
complex
mind.
when you
He's in
first.
my Discord. We went to school together. He's cool. Yeah, who else do I know?
Over 500,000 subscribers with only 41 videos. That's wild.
It is quality over quantity. Like you watch his stuff and it's like the amount of like just smoothness to his animation is tremendous. Like he was always pretty adept even when we were just still at school.
Well, Max, thank you for the bits. Yeah.
I'd start with Cam, but yeah.
Well, yeah. I was gonna message Cam at some point and be like, "Hey, I'd like to see how you first I'd ask him like, how do you prefer your rigs of your characters? Like what IK bones and shit do you need, and get them set up for him if he likes, or rather even better, just be like, hey, I don't know how you like your videos, or for your rigs for your videos, but here's a character. It's just rigged this way as it is. Can't, you're just gonna have to deal with it. Show me what you got, or something like that.
Yeah,
I wouldn't mind seeing more King K. Rool doing Alas Poor York, but
I mean, I know we've glanced over this before, so sorry if it reopens like something you've already gone over this stream, but the idea of like motion capture as well. I know
there's a program called Breckle OpenVR, and it uses, because I bought the trackers. I've already bought like the hand, hip, and leg trackers. I just haven't used them yet, but I'm looking to be able to do that shit, and Breckle will take the Vive trackers and things I've got,
and convert it to a rig in Blender that I can just pin to my characters.
Then isn't
So-
that the way to go? I mean, if it works. The way.
That's how I want to do that, but I need more space. That's another problem. It's like Greg and I are going to be renovating the house this year. All of the money, like for the JJ plush that I'm selling, and possibly the Kale O'Donnell Dakimakura and all that stuff. If I sell that stuff, every bit of that money is going toward getting this house renovated so we can sell it and get a nicer house somewhere with more space. If I can just have one big room where I can put in a green screen and trackers and
Yeah.
you know, or just have a workroom where every table and booth and bench is on wheels and I can scoot them toward the wall and then jump around in a room and do the motion capture and stuff, then I wouldn't need to hire anybody. I could just act all the scenes myself, assuming that everything lined up with the wrists and the knees and the hips and neck and all of that with the models and everything.
You think that's something that you would maybe want to set up this month just to try it out? Like even just like a simple test animation of just a character walking and sitting down somewhere just to see how viable it is.
Absolutely, yeah.
Yeah.
See what you can do with what you already have.
Yeah.
Because the only stuff I really need the big room for is, you know, like high action, like flips and jumps and characters wrestling with each other or something like that. For a character sitting there and waving their hands around, like, you know, like I'm doing now, just, you know, like whatever. As long as it can be converted to an animation in Blender, that's what I need. Like
and that's another amazing way.
Yeah.
To save time. Just further
It
reflecting
would.
on
Like,
Rex's point. It's like any intimate scene or like one-to-one just reverse shot conversation. Like if it takes place in the span of like a 6 feet by 6 feet kind of thing.
Yeah,
like,
then I
just
wouldn't need all
just
that
your
extra
arms.
room. You're right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Just tape off the space that you need and work in that on the floor, you
Hit
know,
my marks.
like stage tape.
And Mark?
I wish I lived closer so I could like come over and just help like reorganize part of that basement, because there's a lot of space down there too that could be used.
Yeah, there's a lot of feng shui.
Shut up.
Okay.
Because I have my trackers set up. I just got to figure out how to translate that over to a bone rig in Blender. And there's also Rococo Vision, which just takes, you hook up 2 webcams and you walk around and AI takes your, it's not, you know, generative AI, it's just an AI based program that looks at your webcam and sets the Blender rig based on like the 2 angles of you walking around. Something like that I would use AI for. It's not drawing my cartoon. It's just taking it's AI based mocap.
It's making calculations.
Yeah, it's helping with calculations of mocap. Like that's, you know, it's not like taking the job from someone. Like I still have to get up and act and do this stuff. It's just, it's a more sophisticated computer program to convert my body acting and movements into a Blender rig. It doesn't even have to be that great. Like if it's better than my stiff bullshit that I do just with a mouse moving bone rigs around, then I'm great. I'm happy with that. Just mainly Bergeron opening the door and walking in. I animated that with a mouse straight ahead, like stop motion. It looks stiff as fuck. I'm aware. I know that. But it's the only thing I know how to do right now. So of course there's gonna be people on YouTube like, oh, it looks like dog shit. Well, why is everything, you know, it's like this. I'm not going to deny
But
it.
that's
I'm
only
like,
because
"Oh,
they
it's a
feel
creative
spoiled,
choice." It's
too.
like, this is like, I'm doing the
Yeah.
best I can right now. Well, you need to do better. I'll get there.
You need to change. Because of people like you.
You make it on for the rest. Now I have to show that now. Okay, I just got back.
You gotta throw the freaking Twin Peaks music again and just export that because that was gold. That was so gold. It lined up perfectly.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't even know how to describe this. I was standing in line at the bank, and I'm about 3 people behind the first available teller.
Wait. I did that though, didn't I? Didn't I?
You did it live, but I don't think you like exported it as like a video on its own.
I had the audio. Didn't I have the audio for that?
Maybe? I don't know. This is a while ago. I don't know.
Now I have to.
Oh.
Yeah, no, it's worth it. It's worth it. We'll figure it out. They modified. They downloaded. I completely forgot about that until you said something. There it is. There it is.
Okay, I don't even know how to describe this.
I got it, dude. I got it.
Okay, I don't even know how to describe.
All right.
Okay, I don't even know how to describe.
I removed the music. Hold on. Sorry, I'm getting set up. Hold on a minute. I can't get everything lined up perfectly, but I'm just gonna have the music go.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I don't even know how to describe this. I was standing in line at the bank, and I'm about 3 people behind the first available teller. And the people are just like sort of fine. Okay, I don't even know how to describe this. I was standing in line at the bank. Okay, I don't even know how to describe this. I was standing in line at the bank, and I'm about 3 people behind the first available teller. And the people are just like sort of filing in and out, going to the available tellers. Suddenly it's my turn, and the guy behind me, right before I go up, says something incredibly offensive. And so offensive that I don't even feel comfortable saying it. I would never say it. And the fact that anybody said that gets me kind of angry. When I'm looking at this guy, what the heck is going through your head that makes you think it's okay to talk to me like that? And so I grab him. I grab him hard and I bop! I bop him on the head with my head. I give him a head bop. Oh, and he doesn't appreciate that. He'd rather not have that happen, that's for sure. But I bop him again. And I say, don't you ever say that. You could hurt someone's feelings. And he gets the message at that point. That's when he understands. It makes me sick. It makes me sick to my stomach to even think about it. That someone could say that? I'm sorry to get so riled up, but you can't say that. You can't. Not anymore. You're lucky I don't get a little more serious with you, you know? Cut your nuts off, huh? I'll do it. Don't fuck with me, man. Don't fuck with me. I'll fuck with your nuts, huh? I'll fuck them off. I'll cut you into little pieces, huh? You think I won't cut you? You think I won't cut you into little tiny chunks? You don't know me at all. Tell them, boys. Oh, don't even let him chop you. Don't fuck with this guy. He's the one, okay? Yeah. Dead meat. These are my boys, and they're always with me. And they support what I say. Thank you, boys. We made the boss happy. Yeah. The boss is happy. That means all right. Feeling good. So I'm not gonna cut you today. Boss, cut you some slack. I'm gonna cut you some. Cut you some slack. The only thing I'm gonna cut you today is some slack. Huh? I got it. I figured it out. I can handle it. You're giving me a little bit too much, alright? I need you to back off, okay? Fuck off, boys. Oh, come on, boss. Come on, man. You know what? I don't like saying fuck off to my boys. They don't deserve that. But that's the sort of person that I have to be. Because of people like you. You make it rotten for all of us. And it's just not fair. And I'm just not gonna take it anymore. You have to change. And I take his head into my hands and I bop him one final time. And then he's gone.
Dude, it like lines up perfectly. Every moment.
Okay, I don't even know how to
I wonder what
describe
other
it.
scenes
I
you
was
can do that
standing in
to
line.
in media. I wonder.
I mean, wait. Have you guys seen the Vince McMahon one? Like the
No.
WWE one? Oh, that's like my favorite.
With the Twin Peaks one?
Yeah, with Vince McMahon. That one's amazing. That's not fair. That's not fair. Fair. Life is not fair. Dun, 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 dun. Life sucks. And then you die. Dun, dun, dun.
All right. Oh, Lordy. I'll get something figured out.
Yeah. We at least know where to put the strength at. Thanks for talking it out with us, Jack.
No. Thanks for beating it into his skull. No, dude, it honestly excites me. Like, just the idea of you just like offloading some work so you could like maximize yourself. Like when I've worked on projects and I've just been able to trust someone else, you know, and just give them a whole scene to do, and they do it, and you're just like, whoa. And again, even if it's just like 80% of it, like you know, just with little tweaks, that's like what, a day worth of changing. It's just incredible how much more you can get done. Like ultimately, yeah, that's my goal, to get to like a similar position where in like a few years I could just have a small, you know, cabal of people where I'm like, all right, I don't want to color these here. Like if I just did line work and like keyframes, boom. Yeah, line work, keyframes, and just overall like direction. And I just like, yeah, had 3 other people. Bada bing, bada boom.
It's a bada bing.
I didn't want to say it. I was biting my lip.
It's bleeding. Yeah, I've been just on loop listening to All of Time and then Concerto for a Rainy
All
Day.
of Time.
I'm just like, All of Time. Yeah, I've been listening to All of Time on loop. I can hear everything that's ever happened.
That you buy a shirt from the Olive, the Italian restaurant down the street. It's like, it's Olive Time. All of me, buddy. All of me. Why not take all of me? Get a shirt.
Oh no.
It's like,
don't.
I know, your sick little brain work.
Olives.
Oh, don't.
I'll tell you what matters. Just have a bunch of olives on the. It's like,
I'll tell you what
does it say?
matters.
Olives matter. Sorry, just that the picture of that fucking Italian restaurant that got set on fire because they put up a sign that said "Black Olives Matter." Sorry.
Well, it'd be worse.
Poor
if they
choice.
put, like,
Poor choice
olives
of a sign.
That is what they put. They put olives matter, and
I
don't know if it actually burned down or not. That was just
it
the meme
literally
image that they
said
put next to
"Black Olives Matter." They just put an O, and then they're like, "Try our tapenade or whatever." And then
What's
like
worse,
2 days
that?
later, the whole restaurant got set on fire.
What's worse, that or if they did olives matter and then parentheses, even the black ones? Like, would that be a million times worse?
I feel like it would.
Yeah. So maybe they
No,
thought
I
of that
remember
originally, and we're like,
it
okay,
said-
we need to.
It said "Black Olives Matter. Try our tapenade
That's
or tapenada or however the fuck you say it." And then the next picture was a fire truck putting out their restaurant. It's like, what? Why would you do? Why would you do this?
I mean, they got
the message
He
at
gets
that
the
point.
message at that point.
That's what he doesn't understand.
You can't say that. Not anymore. You have to change. People like you make it rotten for the rest. Mama, bong. Bop, bop, shoobity shoob.
Wop, doobity doo, wop, shoobity shoo.
They were getting their baptism.
Hey.
Oh, what's going? Whoa, what's going on?
Whoa,
What's
whoa,
going
whoa,
on?
whoa, whoa!
Right, we're being
Make
raided
room.
bigly by the rack. Oh no! Oh, we're hit again. How's everybody doing? Hello.
Yo.
We're being cheeky a little bit.
All cheeked up.
On a Monday night.
Get your friends cheeked up. Grab a stick of juicy fruit.
How is that not the same thing?
Bricked up. See, I always thought that bricked up meant that you were like built like a brick shithouse, that you were like muscly. But
Yeah,
apparently bricked up means you got a boner.
Oh, I thought it meant you
everybody.
needed to take a shit.
Yeah, so that's what I
I've
originally
learned
thought, Bubba.
something today.
Yeah, no,
Wait, what did you all think it was?
I thought it meant that you
thought-
really needed to take a shit.
That's
and I said that to my friend.
Like, I'm backed up.
Okay, but it sounds like it could mean that pretty easily.
Possibly.
But yeah,
Yeah.
I said that in the wrong context. And I was like,
I'm just gonna fucking Google it like a sane person.
What does bricked up mean? Something
You
is
should still
blocked
just
or
say it
sealed
anyway.
off, or that someone is feeling Okay, this is the AI. Fuck it. No.
Okay, well, that's hilarious,
Having an
too.
erection hard
no, wait.
with a semicolon in between.
If someone meant it in like they're like feeling
Superlative.
emotionally like locked in, like or like really just disappearing and crawling inside of themselves, and just like
Someone is feeling emotionally closed off or blocked or sealed off.
what's wrong, man? I'm all bricked up. Oh,
buddy.
All bricked up. Don't know what
no!
to
Don't
do.
take your hand off my shoulder.
Best get up.
I told you I was bricked up, and you walked away. You were. Where were you when I needed you? I told you I was bricked up, and you just walked away.
Man, I ate too much cheese and I'm feeling all bricked up.
I'm all bricked up.
Oh.
I'm all fucked up.
I've got to find a way to plug in my stuff and have it. Wait, oh, did it do it? There you are, Peter. My noises have returned.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's that kind of stream, y'all.
Hi. Yeah, we're here trying to say what. Well, no, we'll touch. We will speak to that at a different time and location. How is everyone? I don't mean to put anyone.
How was your
on
stream,
blast. How was your stream? We're all just trying to get along here.
You're gonna have to hit up the Froggy soon. Once you get the
I
lines
will.
and everything
Froggy
figured out.
Fresh.
Yeah.
Froggy Fresh, as Farrah Phoenix's father. That's one thing that I would wish if I had a genie. I would wish to be better at what I do. Not at what I do, just at the 3D animation stuff. It's very difficult. It's because there's certain principles that I'm not aware of. That you know, it's like the learning the drums thing. I'm sure if I had somebody who is a professional drummer that they could show me how to do drums, and that's fine. That's exactly how I feel about the 3D animation thing. This is grease pencil. But we'll get it. We'll get it figured out.
I wonder if and when, like, driving stick shift will just become like a completely lost skill, or even an unnecessary one. It seems like we're getting there, but I don't know.
Unless you are a car technician working for a car company, or a valet who's, you know, over the age of 40 or something. Yeah, there's a low chance that you know how to drive a stick shift.
It's certainly generational.
I learned when I was 17. Well, I originally learned when I was 16 on a dirt bike, like the concept of a clutch and shifting gears. So when I got a pickup truck when I was 17, and it was a stick shift, because I like my stepdad, he's like, oh, I'm going to get you a car. And I was like, I want a pickup truck and I want it to be a stick shift. And I got a little F-21 hard body, little Nissan pickup from 1996. And that's what I learned on. And now I have a Subaru Crosstrek. I got a Subaru 2023 Crosstrek, and it is the last model of Crosstrek that Subaru is making with a stick shift in it. They don't make Crosstreks with a stick shift anymore. I'm so proud. Driving school in your town only teaches stick shift. That's super based. Yeah, I can only imagine coming back to my car with the window smashed in, and they couldn't get the car going because they didn't know you have to like push your foot down on the clutch to get it started. Just like, wow, really? You okay. At least my insurance only has to cover a window instead of like a literally stolen car. Mr. Regular. Hey, Brian, how's it going? Dude, if the next time I drive down to see my mom, I don't know who's going to be with me, but we'll definitely make some stops around that area for sure. Nope, I did my driving test when I was 16. When I was 15, I did the written test, but when I was 16, I did the actual physical test. I failed it the first time. I didn't yield to the left on a green light. It was something like that. But the lady, both times I did it, she said I did everything. The second time, I did it perfect, and she said like my emergency stop and everything was absolutely perfect. And there was something like I didn't yield to someone. She's like, nonetheless, you passed. I'm just like, yeah. No vehicle that I own has ever been in a wreck. No accidents filed. My pickup truck. Now, one of my friends backed his car into my truck in the driveway while I was asleep and busted out one of my parking lights. And he didn't tell me about it until I dropped a bunch of the pieces of the light in his lap while he was playing Borderlands 2. And I was like, hey, bud, you know anything about this? He's like, oh, yeah, I was going to tell you about that. I'm like, 4 days ago? I was like, you know how much this is going to cost to get fixed? He's like, dude, whatever. I was like, dude, it's $14. I told him, it's like, you're afraid to tell me about it because you're afraid I was going to like hit you up for $14. That's the only accident that my truck was ever in, and I had nothing to do with it, so I don't count that. I was asleep. My friend backed into it at 1 mile an hour and just didn't tell me about it for 4 days. But I've had that truck since I was 17 years old. It's never been in an accident. My Subaru Crosstrek, the only other vehicle I've ever owned, it's never been in an... Well, not counting the shithead who didn't have his stuff secured on the interstate. It's ironic. My windshield got a crack in it, and I had to file a claim for a cracked windshield because a truck in front of me hauling windshields. Rex, Bubba, y'all were in the car with me. Harp was too. Hit a pothole going down 40 on I-24 in Asheville, North Carolina, and 2 of the windshields being hauled on the back of the truck just turned into just. It
was terrifying.
Yeah, so I just have like hundreds of tiny little pieces of glass coming at me, and one piece of glass, one right at the bottom left. I'll draw the windshield. Like I'm driving, you know, my steering wheel's here, and all this glass is coming, and just this little dip, just this tiny little thing right there. And you know, I'm driving. It's like it's whatever. And then we get a hotel that night, and it gets really, really cold. And I come out, and the next morning, it's like. It's just like that. And then every day of our trip, it just got a little bit longer and a little bit long. I mean, this is exaggerating a little. It was more like this, but I'm just like, fuck. And every day of the drive, it just kept doing this. And it got about this far, about like that. And I was like, I gotta get this replaced. It cost me $25. So I don't count that. I don't count that as an accident. That's someone else's shit. I didn't wreck anyone. It had nothing to do with me, so I don't count that one. But no. Good Lord, that's a lot of money. How much to replace my windshield? It's $17 deductible. $17? Good Lord, that's a lot of money. Well, that's with insurance. Without insurance, it would have been like $400. But that's fine. Yeah. Yeah, suspension is not cheap. We're at the point, like, I've never been one to be part of the, you know, throw away and replace society that we are with laptops and phones now. It's like, oh, this little thing in your phone broke, just throw it away and get a new one. Or you can repair it for $1,100 on a $1,500 phone. It's like, oh, well, why don't I do... That's with everything now. It's like, oh, the screen is broken. Well, it's going to be the cost of a new phone minus $300. So it's just like, well, fuck, why don't I just save up $200 or $300 more and just buy a new fucking phone? I hate that.
Yeah.
Well, it's like my little truck that I've had for 23 fucking years. Anything that went wrong on that truck, they're like, oh, it's going to be blah, blah, blah. It's like, don't care. I'll fix it. Give it to me. I'll fix it myself. I've gotten to where I can replace the alternator in that truck just standing in front of it. I don't need it lifted up. I don't need the radiator or anything removed. I can literally just, the front of my truck with the hood open, I can just stand in front of it like this and just pull the alternator out with the right ratchet and everything and just put it back in without even having to do anything. No getting up under the car. you know, like lifting it up and getting under there. Anything like, no, I can literally just pull a hose out of the way. I put a big stick in there to like bend the radiator hose, and I can just pull the alternator out and put a new one in. I love those old cars where, like, inside the car, you've got the engine here and the alternator and the pipes and the brake fluid thingy, and everything's all spaced out like this. Now, every car is like a fucking Rolex. Everything is in here. If there's like a pipe under here you have to change, you've got to take this out, you've got to take this out, you've got to lift the fucking engine on a chain for like 3 feet and move everything, and you're like, okay, there's the pipe adjusted. Now we got to move everything back in, lower the engine, and do all this. It's fucking wild. I don't know. I miss that. I miss cars that just, everything's spacious in there. You can just like reach in and squeeze the alternator. You can get to it. But now, you know, it's like a fucking watch. Everything is just squished in. I'll admit my Subaru Crosstrek is all right. I can get to some of the stuff, but even on the Crosstrek 2023, it's still a little squished in there. I miss that. That was the first time I ever saw Chris Rock, was those skits from In Living Color. $10, good Lord, that's a lot of money. $3. Yes. How much is one of them condoms without any lubrication? Well, it's still $3. Yes. You do what you want to do in living color. In living color. You do it, you do it, you do it. Boom, boom. How about just one? Yeah, Rikazoid, you. I take it you've seen In Living Color a little bit. That was one of the first shows where my mom's like, "We're not watching this." I'm like 5 years old. I'm like, but it's funny. What does lubrication mean? Oh man. Jack, do you know this song? Last Train Home by Pat Metheny.
Yeah, I love Pat Metheny Group.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
A lot of people know it from JoJo, but this was
I know
the Publix commercial.
I remember being a kind of, I was a hipster shithead in college. Because to me this was just like my music, you know? Like, and just to just get some people come up to me like, "Oh, like you watch JoJo?" I'm like, "What the fuck are you talking about?"
No, that's how I was with Yes. Like in high school, I was obsessed with prog rock. And now it's like you put on Yes, and they're like, "Oh, to be continued, roundabout meme," and it's like, all right, that's fine. That's fine. It's just like I had the same experience with rock,
chip on your shoulder,
or rock band or Guitar Hero.
Yeah.
Like King Crimson or any of my like favorite bands. Like, oh, I know the song, minute, and then they start doing the finger shadowing on the Guitar Hero track, and I'm like, okay.
It's this stupid thing that doesn't mean anything, but it's just like, it's just that hipster part of you that's like, okay, now you associate me as a fanboy of this thing, which I don't know anything about, and you know, but now I feel left out at the same time, but I'm also Like, it feels like you're in a sitcom. It feels like this would happen.
Compartmentalize these feelings.
Yeah,
I'm so.
This would happen to George in like Seinfeld. Like they feel like they think I watched that anime crap, Jerry. These kids today, they don't know King Crimson.
Not that there's anything wrong with it.
Of course, Kramer knows all of JoJo.
Jerry, I'm gonna defeat you with the power of my stand.
Yeah. Newman walks in.
What's the name of your
Hello,
stand?
Jerry.
It's called. All right. That's a Michael Richards joke.
Yeah, it was
What's the King of the Hill one? Propane nightmare. Oh, I gotta find it. You can't say that, Kramer. Not anymore. Oh, what's the? Yeah, here it is. Here it is.
God dang it, I'm gonna kick your ass with the power of my stand. Propane nightmare.
Oh my god, it's perfect.
Oh, Lordy. What a time, what a time. Wow, so Fox News and CNN are both blasting Luigi Mangione, saying that his following is like a cult. Interesting.
That's rich.
I won't get into political discussion, but I think it's interesting that both sides of mainstream media are like, this guy's bad, everybody!
Yeah, this has never happened before.
Remember, you're supposed to be mad at each other about trans people and gun rights. Stop being mad at us. That's weird when Fox News and CNN are both like, yes, you guys don't like this guy. Luigi time. I have not listened to any Beck albums since Guero.
Whoa.
Not Sea Change or anything. No, this was the last. Yeah, I've listened to all of Beck's albums up until Guero, which is I think 2005. So I moved in with my ex back in 2005, and that was one of the first albums that he had that I was like, let me grab that off your hard drive. It's wild. I still have files on my hard drive from 2005 when we lived together, and yeah, it's a good fucking album. But I haven't listened to anything past that. Midnight Vultures, Odelay, Guero, and then I didn't hear anything after that. It's wild. 2025 is now, and 2005 is exactly 20 years ago. Like a lot of people, it's like, oh, in 2005, I was shitting in my underwear and crying.
It's like me. I was working 2 jobs and doing drugs. Never had a MySpace. I only made a MySpace to get rid of the 5 accounts that were pretending to be me on MySpace. And that shit is still a thing. I think it's only for like famous actors and musicians now, but there's still people. I'll go, let me look. MySpace.com. Holy shit, it sure is. Oh my God, the layout of this thing is horrible. Old people, so many old, rich, famous people. What in the world? Yeah, that's wild. I guess MySpace is just for like old actor, musician, rich people. Does anybody here know any? I'm not belittling anyone. I'm just curious. Does anybody in here know anyone who actively uses MySpace?
No.
I'm genuinely curious. All right, Fox, let's draw you. I've drawn the girl.
Well, this is strange. One of the keys on my 88 key doesn't come through on MIDI, but it comes through when I turn the actual volume up on the piano itself. It comes out through its speaker. I wonder why that is.
Did this just happen?
I don't know. Maybe
Is it sending a signal?
Kind of.
Okay, so is that running through FL Studio?
Yeah.
You may have that specific key linked to an override. In that case, it will not play anything through MIDI.
Okay, that's probably what it is then. I'll fix that later then.
No, that happened on mine. Like my C3 is set to mute microphone. And when I went to go actually play on the piano, it played everything, but the C3 did nothing. And I freaked out about it.
Yeah, that's what it is then.
So,
okay.
Yeah.
I know how to fix it.
Put your MIDI on a separate channel, and when you do that link to override thing, make sure that the override that when you press and the window disappears and it links it, make sure that when you bring that up that it's on a specific channel.
Gave me a heart attack for a second. But yeah, now that you said that, that's exactly what it is.
Yeah. It's just if you're hitting the key, so when you hit the key and it's not coming through in FL, is it still at least lighting up the MIDI received orange green thing in the top left?
I didn't look. Yes, it is.
That's
what it is.
That's all it is. It's just that key is bound to something that you're not seeing, like a chorus delay, whatever. Yep. That it'll get you every time. Because I had my C3 on my main Casio. It's like literally the same thing. I'm like, I turn the volume wheel up on my Casio. I'm like, I hear it playing piano. Why isn't it playing the Reason piano in FL? And I was like, oh wait, yeah, that's my mute microphone key. Because I was playing it, I'm going, what the fuck? And it's like, what the fuck? Oh, right, okay, it's mute. Yeah, I felt dumb. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Fox McCloud.
I'm actually gonna play this song. Hey, Güero! A mullet and a popsicle. Where's the...
Yo, I love that song.
Get on the Güero. You got the new Yanni cassette.
Much better.
I'm gonna get some more schwatter.
Schwatter.
Yeah.
Schwat.
Very
Little
nice.
kid come out and he say to me, Schwat. Don't touch that. Don't touch that. Schmai, 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 schmai. Music makes me so good. Makes me say, oh my god. Stepping on the crouches of your American president. Goddamn Fox, how many texture-based grease pencils do you have in your library? This is so old. Wash me down the gutter. And Beck is 54.
You could.
I thought he was older. That's good. I'm not as old as I thought I was. Jack, you know introducing?
I love DJ Shadow.
Dude, that was I did notice in the record store shots, you very briefly put the one shot of that album cover in there. I instantly saw that. I just wanted you to know that at the didn't have to look at any YouTube comments or ask a question. Did I just see? I was like, I hate when people know for a fact that a thing isn't a video, but they still have to go and be like, hey guys, was that thing that I totally already know that it was, but I just want to ask the question out loud to let other people know that I see it. It's like, no,
comments, they boost.
Yeah, but like I didn't need to go, guys, did I just see blah blah blah? It's like, nope. I saw it in the corner of my eye, and I was like, dude, that's a DJ Shadow album cover.
Yeah.
Building steam with a grain of salt.
That album is unbelievable. But my buddy
smile
Billy,
on your face like ultra bright. But you just fessing. I gotta put that on now. Hold on.
Hell yeah. But yeah, my buddy Billy, he was playing it when I was like closing at the movie theater, and I was like, what is this? This is like hypnotic. And then he showed me Dark Days, the documentary that featured like all of Introducing's music. That is a harrowing film. Like it like destroyed me. But
I haven't seen that.
It was just so awesome. So this guy basically spent like 8 years like living among homeless people like in New York, and he'd never made a movie before, and he just like, you know, got to know them and filmed them and just talked to them about life, and he made a documentary, and without getting the rights, he used DJ Shadow's music, and he went to DJ Shadow and was like, hey, I really want to use these, whatever. And he was like, dude, like, you know, screw you, like, pay me for my stuff. But then DJ Shadow sat down and like watched it, and he was like, okay, yeah, you can use it. You can use it. Like, you didn't even charge him, just because it was like such a moving and important document. But it's heavy. Like, it's gonna like crush you.
I definitely like to see it.
So
That's
raw.
up my alley.
From listening to records,
But yeah, the whole soundtrack is this.
And you know, I did pretty well.
But yeah, dude, I used to like put this on and just like draw for hours. Like, it was.
I've listened to it a lot when
fuel.
Matrix came out. I think it's one of the Matrix albums.
Yeah,
that had,
this song was in the Matrix.
That was
or there
legitimately
something about
my introduction to it.
No shit.
Introducing, huh?
I feel like I have a lot of work to do.
Yeah.
Still, I'm a student. And I'm also a teacher of the drums too.
assimilates and feeds the body. So the crab feeds his astral brain, assimilating and distributing all he receives slowly until it becomes a part of him,
What's the Oh, do you feel like Darth Vader? When talking about Xanadu. What was that?
I'm not sure about that one.
No, it is on this one. Mutual Slump.
Oh, right.
Then I came to America and I saw Xanadu, and that's all I wanted to do. Roller skate.
Yeah, I remember.
5 feet under. Do you feel like Darth Vader? Or something. I have no idea what that is, but... The whole reason I found out who this guy was because I watched a series of cartoons on Newgrounds.com called Scrotum the Puppy.
And whoever made that loves DJ Shadow.
Scrotum the Puppy is, if you go to newgrounds.com/submissions/1, the very, very first cartoon ever uploaded to newgrounds.com was Scrotum the Puppy, episode 1. You never seen any of the Scrotum the Puppy Flash cartoons?
I don't know.
They're fucking amazing. I'm gonna look. Newgrounds, Scrotum Puppy. Scrotum the Puppy. Oh, baby. Now remember, that was the first time I ever heard the Violent Femmes too. Yeah, let me pause this just to have people in on this. Oh my God. I thought this one had Violent Femmes in it. Is this website getting... Is it running with the gang? No, where's this? The Revenge. Super Beast. Yeah, here we go. Robert Miles. Hell yes. And there will come a time when the sins of man becomes revelation. Dude. The blue flame. Yeah.
Man, Newgrounds is something special.
Yeah, here it is. Yeah, I was like, who made this fucking music? And I looked it up, and it's like DJ Shadow Stem. So like everyone in this video is from the previous episodes who killed him. The slow.
dedicated all the... Yeah, this is the gangsters, dudes. The meeting. Puffing a cigarette.
I love interrupting the song.
The slow mouth opening. It's so great. This is the shit that got me into making Flash cartoons. For real. Herbert Brighton beating as he's fucking killing it at whatever he's doing. Yeah. Oh, baby.
Oh,
Dedicated to all the pretty girls. This is where I first heard it's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway. Damn, bitch, you're more work than my Reeboks. It's like throwing a hot dog down a hallway. Get a booty, needs a snack after doing that.
I don't have no trouble with you fucking me, but I have a little problem with you not fucking me.
Oh my god, this is so great. Is this ghetto booties? You did good, kid. You did real good. This is right when The Matrix came out, so everybody was doing slow motion gun shootout scenes, myself included. See if yep. Y'all want to see? Y'all want to see my first new growth upload? When was this uploaded? June 18th, 2001. Oh my god. Yeah. I did a Fox McCloud dancing to Ween. Is this? Yeah, June 18th, 2000. Oh my god, this is literally a quarter century old.
You should, on April 1st, you should just drop like a 40-minute video that's just this on loop and call it episode 3.
That would be hilarious.
But like, you put a lot of effort into like the thumbnail. Just a shit post.
If I were to critique this in the context, it's impressive for a noob animator. Fox McCloud in this cartoon can be described as cardboard body parts attached to it. Like, what? You're literally leaving a big critique of a Flash cartoon that I made when I was 17.
You should see their Yelp reviews. I wonder what they've said about a grilled cheese sandwich.
This is my first Flash cartoon I ever... This was like number 2 of the day. Oh my god. This is a duster.
Hey Matt, no one's around.
No one's around. Yeah, we're gonna have to... Oh my god. Inhaling will induce fucked upness. Oh my god, this is... I can't show the other ones because they have dildos in them.
It's the one where we tied a dildo to a string over a tree and cars would run into it. Oh my god.
Here, your turn.
Derek? 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 You okay? Derek? Hello? Derek? Derek, you better snap out and run for 911. Derek? Derek? Hello?
Hold on a minute, man. I'm feeling weird.
Hold on a minute, Matt. I'm feeling weird.
This is April 2001. That is fucking wild. And someone leaving a 5-paragraph Yelp-style review of a 23-year-old Flash cartoon, 24-year-old Flash cartoon. Oh, good stuff. Everybody had a starting point.
To be able to continue to let what is inside of me, which comes from all the music that I hear, I'd like for that to come out. And it's like, it's not really me that's coming.
The music's coming through me.
The music's coming through.
The music's coming through me.
Prove it.
Who the hell still comments on 24-year-old Flash cartoons? Probably someone lazy who's trying to start a YouTube channel. Hey, I'm gonna give a review on Newgrounds Flash cartoons. Wading through like thigh-deep laundry in a single wide trailer.
Typing around cigarette butts on their keyboard.
Postcards stuck to the wall seemingly by nothing. Just
stealing his sister's
wipe it on the back of a fucking postcard and just being like, oh, Wyoming, and stick it to the wall. So I should just do reviews of Newgrounds cartoon reviews. This reviewer obviously doesn't own a doghouse. This reviewer doesn't own a doghouse. I bet his wife is a real battle axe.
I wish we had some ice cream. I'm feeling naughty. Some Taco Bell. God, I could eat. I could eat the pussy out of some Taco Bell. Some Popeyes chicken. Oh my God.
Jack, have you ever had Jollibee before?
No.
That's the Filipino stuff, or
Yeah,
what?
Filipino fast food. Oh man, it's another level.
Isn't there one in Boston?
I think so. Better be.
Louder, louder. Did you ever hear the track that DJ Shadow did with DJ Crush called Duality? It's very nice. I'm gonna put it on. I downloaded that shit off Napster when I was in high school, and because I like DJ Crush, I like the shit he did for Blade and Meso, Kaxe. Strictly turntableized. I didn't get that till later, but yeah, hold on. Duality. Do I have that track? Yes, it was on Meso, wasn't it? I'm gonna put that on next. This is DJ Crush and DJ Shadow. I'm so happy that they're going to be able to do the pants pulling down.
Yeah. I was telling Bubba
Like
about
hearing
that.
them come back and saying like, yeah, we'll send it by, and they can definitely do that. Everybody in the chat, just so you know, yeah, let me, like, he's a little wide. He's a little wide, a little chonky. We're gonna fix that. But this is the first draft of the companion plush that will be released with a second run of the Wolfgang Seamus plush.
He's still got the winter weight.
Yeah, he's a little wide.
He's working it.
But I'm gonna I told they even said they're like, yeah, we can make him a little skinnier and we can give him the separate pants. But yeah, this is the first draft. He's that's the thing. You're going to be able to pull these pants will be down pullable. You will be able to pull his pants down and see his little boxers and his legs. And he will be released alongside a second run of the Wolfgang plush for people who did not manage to get one. But the band name is back. I love it.
And I can't wait to do the commercial. The commercial will be filmed with a camera with green screen. I'm going to make an environment in Blender and incorporate them in with green screen. I can't wait. I can't wait. I'm excited. As people be like, why is he this? It's like, dude, if like I want to put him how he is in the cartoon, not how he is in a fucking copyrighted Nintendo game. I don't want to get my ass kicked.
In the beginning.
And people will understand. People will be able to reenact the can I see your legs? Yeah, I think it's great. You can do that. You can do that. That is totally allowed. I can't wait to fuck around with my Metroid Prime synthesizer thing tomorrow.
I'm curious.
I could get it hooked up right now, but I want to draw. We'll get it figured out tomorrow.
Yeah, once you're acclimated, Meg and I would love to get your help.
Hell yeah.
Just how to.
And Meg's got the MS2000, the Korg.
Yeah.
Combined with her MS2000 and my Proteus 2000 and the XL, I forget what it's called, the ROM cart that adds the other half of the sounds. So the other synth with that spreadsheet, it's the Proteus 2000 and then the XL1 Turbo. But I got the XL1 Turbo ROM chip, and it might get here tomorrow. It's gonna be here in a day or two. And I open up the Proteus 2000, and it's got like 4 extra slots in time, or like inside of it, and I can put that in there. Because that ROM chip costs as much as the synth by itself. Almost. Like it's within $50 of the price, but I got it and I like it. I wanna fuck with it. I collect synthesizers, and if there's one I can get for like $200 or $300 instead of $3,000, hell yeah. But if you look on that spreadsheet, 2/3 of the sounds are from the Proteus 2000 or the XL1 Turbo. And I'm super excited about it. In the uncivilized grooves. Most everything else, except for, the Korg MS2000 or whatever, most of everything else besides the MS2000, the Proteus, and the XL1, most of it is just sound packs that you can buy for VSTs. The Proteus, the XL1, and the MS2000 are the samples that are really difficult to emulate without actually buying the hardware. So that's going to be exciting.
Yeah, we're going to try to remake Tears for Fears Shout in the Prime sound, because I just feel like it'll be awesome. But I also told her the other day, yeah, but like it's gonna work so well.
The fucking choir thing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, we're just gonna experiment. Like, there's a lot of like those metallic little clang noises.
Yeah, if there's certain sounds that are on the emu things that I have, just hit me up.
Yeah,
I can rip them.
On their sleeve.
I have a program called Sample Robot. And what it will do, it will go through, like, if I have an orchestrated patch of flutes or whatever, it will go through and do C, C sharp, D, D sharp, and it will record pressing the key of each of them and save it as a sound font, which is very, companies don't like when you do that. But, you know, as long as I keep it on my own computer and only send it to other people privately, they'll never know about it. It's like, oh, here's this $600 patch of actual Stradivari violins. It's like, all right, I can rip those and put them in an SF2 and send them to someone else. You know, it won't be perfect. It won't have the same, like, tiny articulations, but for, you know, if you're putting a song together with just the samples, you know, that's all you need.
I don't think I'll need you to green screen because these came out pretty well.
Or you trying the chroma shit now?
Yeah.
Isn't it so much better?
Yeah.
If you want me to, that's fine. But like I told you the other night, I felt that if you just got that little thing and used that instead of a glass, shiny, reflective TV screen, it's oodles better for like what, $30?
Yeah.
Yeah, I was in here when we were talking about that.
Return it. I could just get a refund now that I'm done.
Now.
What?
Like, you're not going to use it for stuff in the future?
Nah, I'm just joking. I mean, I'll probably find a way.
You pull Walmart and it's like, oh, these diapers already got shit in them. Oh, we're real sorry about that, sir. Go on back and get you another package. Or would you like a full cash refund?
I'm not above that to a degree, not that.
It's fucking
but
Walmart,
I have gotten
Luigi
stuff
time.
that like I only used for like a week, and I was like, oh, I actually don't really need this, so I returned it.
They throw it away. That's what Amazon does with a lot of stuff. When you return it, it just gets recycled, thrown away. Even if there's nothing wrong with it. Oh, I haven't drawn a little fox in a long time. Not since the wolf flies away scene. But yeah, if Meg's around, you're around tomorrow, let's chill in a voice chat and fuck around with some Metroid sounds. I'm really excited.
I love that. Yeah, I told her before I die, I really want to hear what Olsen Boards of Canada sounds like in the Metroid Prime synth.
Wait, which thing?
Do you know the song Olsen by Boards of Canada?
I know like 100 Boards of Canada songs. But let me hold on a second.
Prove it. Do you know the song Olsen? Yeah, I'm just like
oh, it's from Music Has the Right to
Show
Children.
your work.
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Oh yeah, no, I know that.
No, it's just a mesmerizing, beautiful.
Yeah, the one that keeps building here. Yeah, no, dude.
Yeah, it just kind
I have. I actually had a cassette of a few old tunes back in fucking Tuscaloosa, Alabama. Good fucking God. Yeah, this is 1998. Music Has the Right to Children. Yeah, my favorite by them is a few old tunes, weird shit. Had some duplicate tracks on it and stuff, but oh my God, when did I download this? January 18th, 2008. It was right when we moved back to, oh my God, yeah. I know exactly when this was in my life.
Well, folks, I'm going to hop off here.
Well, have a good night, Greg.
You don't have to.
No, but
Are you, well, I mean, I have something I might need to admit to you. Why are you laughing?
Because I think I know what it is.
What
Should
is
I keep an eye on the door? Is the puppy dog going to run on my desk here in a minute?
Yeah, well, in 20... Well, nope. Ahmadinabad has canceled, and now it's being delivered by... I don't want to say it. Gaggin Deep.
Again?
Gaggandeep. My food is being delivered by a person with the name Gaggin Deep.
Is this the first time?
No, we've had him a few times.
There was Arsh Deep and Gaggin Deep. I'm not. Hey now, I'm not. I ain't making fun of nobody.
No, I know. I was just. Have you had a bad experience with this person, or?
No. I'm just noting the name. I'm not trying to make fun of anybody's name.
No, I know. I'm sorry. I thought
or where they are in life. I'm not trying to.
When you said you had something to admit, I was like, do you have history with this person? No. I don't know what's going on.
All right, I'll quit. I apologize.
I apologize.
There's not a single delivery person that I've ever had an issue with. Well, no, there was that one who dropped off our stuff and the soup was just rotated 90 degrees. So it had all just poured out of the bag and the bottom of the bag was just completely soaked. And it's like, hey, my soup is supposed to be a soup and it's just a bowl with a few pieces of meat in it and the bag is completely soaked.
Well, 90 degrees is still pretty warm.
I meant...
Kill him.
I meant... I don't know what to do
the
with
problem
you.
is.
I never... Yeah, and that's the problem. So the meat wad, it's like, all right, I'm singing, just go out and do it. Fucking happy time, Harry. I don't know why I have these goggles. Oh, Lord.
Thank you, card holder. I love you too, buddy.
That fucking cloud pad. Oh my god, it sounds so good. Yeah, can I just put it on here? Oh god, yes. I'm sorry, that's just...
Is this the new synth?
No, this is just FL Studio.
Alright, I mean, that's pretty Metroid.
These the things that came with FL Studio in like the late 90s, early 2000s. Cloud Orchestra. Yeah, that sounds really cool. It sounds kind of like the pad in the background of this. The song Changeling on Introducing. It kind of has that pad in the background. I would not put these lines under Fox's eyes. He's only 13 here. Did you ever listen to the album Vegas by the Crystal Method?
No, I don't believe so. Wait, I know the Crystal Method.
It's Trip Like I Do. You know the song? I want you to trip like I do. Lord, that was making some cringy, furry Matrix Flash cartoon shit. Yeah, the remake, the remix of the Trip Like I Do song was in the end credits of the Spawn movie.
Love that one.
Maureen's got 5 sisters. They all got ass. One of them has eyes as big as Jolly Ranchers. Beautiful girl. She's a beautiful girl.
I remember that.
Sorry. Say what?
No, just yeah, I remember the first time I heard that.
Yeah, it's just called Untitled Track.
Yeah.
I just imagine Peppy. Beautiful girl. She's a beautiful girl. Where he's got 5 sisters, they all got ass.
My man.
All right, is this coming? Is it actually going to? Okay. Jag Preet. He's Gagging Deep canceled, and now Jag Preet is on the way to Taco Bell.
Fire up the Taco Bell.
Jag. Anybody remember Jag? That was a great TV show. Rab Jr., the Judge Advocate General. He's slightly who I based James McLeod off of. Because he used to be a badass pilot, but then he got during a battle, he got injured by something and has night blindness, so he doesn't get to fly anymore. Like the idea of James having night blindness. Yeah, that came from David Elliott's character Rab. That's the first time I was like, what is night blindness? I'm like, oh, okay, that sucks.
So does that mean does wearing the sunglasses?
Those shades that James wears were designed by Beltino to help. Like they're not just literally sunglasses. They're actually designed with a sci-fi material to help him see better.
Because I wasn't sure if it was like like during the day the light is so sensitive he has to wear glasses, like
It's
sunglasses.
night blind.
It's
You'll
night
see him like he only like really wears them in dark situations because they enhance the view.
So I take it that just means everything is dim.
Yeah, that's kind of how night blindness is. It's like your exposure thingy kind of sucks.
Yeah.
There's more to it, sure, but that's the gist of it. Is driving and doing anything at night is very difficult.
So what's this scene?
This is when Farrah is getting ready to go in and talk to her dad.
And why is Fox there?
Well, he's with her. He's in the waiting room, and her father's basically like, set Mr. McCloud up in a guestie. Like they've already found out that like he's staying with the father of Wolf, and they don't want kid going over there interfering with their interview with Wolf's dad. Like right now, while all this is going on, there are some other Corneria Secret Service agents that are over there talking to Wolf's dad, being like, "So, what part do you play in this?" So they're like, "We're gonna, little kid here who obviously had nothing to do with this. We're gonna set him up and let him sleep here tonight until the interview's over."
Beautiful girl. She's a beautiful girl. Maureen's got 5 sisters. They all got ass. One of them has eyes as big as Jolly Ranchers. Beautiful girl. She's a beautiful girl.
It's STEM. Yeah. Parking tickets, you're crazy. I was like, well, they just want to outstanding warrants, whatever will be. Then they take me in a chain to Long Beach. They lock me up in a cell behind the courtroom on Long Beach while I'm awaiting to be heard on my traffic tickets, offenses, and parking tickets. It's an obscure New York comedian that was sampled on that died a few years after. I could just lay right down. You know, children, I could lay right down. There's still going to be people that try to keep you down, that bitch about everything. The milk is too warm. Ain't nothing you can do about it. Nothing anybody can do about it.
please. Is it on the way? Jagpreet is picking up your order from Taco Spell. I was at the Taco Spell. We used to call Taco Bell Taco Spell just because of Group X. We go to the Taco Spell. They never actually said anything like that, but we just kind of made it up one day and it stuck. Did you want to know a secret? Cause I know one. He's imagine the finger wagging. Cause I know one. And it is so good to hear it. Did you want to know what this was? All right. All right. I'll tell you what this was. I want to go fuck around on VR chat. It's always a good time on there.
Oh yeah, I should start thinking about my model.
Yeah, you got an organ going there. No wonder the sound has so much body. I used that in an action sequence in a Flash cartoon. I miss my old Flash cartoons. Those were good times. Yeah, I've talked to Cooper Tom before. He's a good buddy of my buddy Pete. Good funny videos. I remember his stuff back in like 2016, 2017 on YouTube. Really funny stuff. And this is sampled from Mother Mallard's portable music company. Portable Masterpiece Company. That's a group that you should check out. Like really early synthesizer stuff. A couple people from Mother Mallard collaborated with James Ferraro. I have that vinyl. Yeah, the synth in the background here, this like that's from a fucking Mother Mallard track. Let me see if I can put that one on. Yeah. This is the track that DJ Shadow sampled that from. This band was introduced to me by my buddy Stuart Bartlett, the one who does the saxophone in A Fox in Space. Really good old synthesizer stuff. Jagpreet is on the way with your order. Yeah, this shit was from like 1970 to 1973.
Yeah, David Borden. He was in contact with Robert Moog, and he was actually one of the very first musicians to use the mini Moog.
You a Mort Garson fan?
Yeah, Plantasia, Black Mass. Yeah, Black Mass. I have Electronic Hairpieces, Plantasia, The Wazard of Iz, and Black Mass. Those are the only albums I know by him. The Wazard of Iz. Let me tell you about the... Yeah, that was a trippy one. Everybody knows Plantasia. Yeah. I put that in my shopping cart on Discogs like 7 or 8 years ago. And then at some point in the last 6 or 7 years, Plantasia became a meme and got popular. And I got the notification that's like, this item in your shopping cart has gone from $20 to $487. I was really upset. Yeah, now you can't get that album without paying like hundreds of dollars for it, unless you get the 180-gram remake of it or something. This is the thing, like when I get old albums, I only get the original ones. I don't get like the fucking remake or the remaster. 180-gram remaster. Yeah, I love old stuff like that. It's great. I got into Mort Garson really big when I was... Every 3 or 4 years, I get into a library music phase where I go and just find library music albums. You know, like the haunted house music, mystery movie music. Like albums that are made specifically for productions, you know, no singing or whatever. It's just it's background music for productions, and you buy the rights to it. And I have thousands of them. It's one of my secret guilty pleasures is collecting library music. There it is. The food is here. Well, I will definitely be on here tomorrow at some point.
Yeah. I don't know about Meg's availability, but
Yeah,
Real
like, yeah,
soon.
no
Oh,
worries
yeah.
about that. It just,
Yeah.
it would be fun to
Oh, yeah.
see what's going on. All right, well, y'all have a good one. We'll be on here tomorrow to continue stuff. Be good in the meantime, and we'll catch you in the next one. Have a good night.